gamers. Hello, how are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well and ready for some more Hungry gaming, where we are getting pretty close to entering the mid-game. Yippee! We'll get past the early game here, and then we'll start to see how things go. We have embraced all of our institutions for age 3, and we have begun the process of really building up our urban infrastructure to make some very large cities and to hopefully start producing some urban goods that we can then possibly trade away, since we are running out of gold to trade. We will get access to Mercury patios in a little bit, and that will allow us to, I think, double our gold production though. So we may actually be fine to just continue to trade only gold. We will see though, we'll see. But overall, we're doing pretty well. I do want to start integrating vassals. Even if the land is going to be low control, I think it's time that we start to integrate some people. We did integrate Bosnia yesterday. I think we got all the way through the integration. Maybe we're almost done. I think we did it though. And then I want to start integrating some other vassals as well, because I don't really want them around. I want to make new vassals is the answer. You know, the Italian wars are coming up, so I'd like to be able to get involved in that. And there is the rest of the Balkans that we need to take. I mean, Greece is there for the taking. It's just we have to fight Naples for it, and a lot of that land I want to vassalize. So if we're going to do that, we need to make sure that we're able to actually take vassals and not have too many. Because the problem we're going to run into is not necessarily loyalty, but the fact that we get negative opinion when we annex a vassal with our other vassals. So if we have too many vassals, as we integrate them, their opinion is just going to get super low, and then they're going to be disloyal, or I won't be able to annex them, and we kind of want to avoid that. So that's why I want to get rid of the current vassals that we have, so that way I can make more. Look at this little hair. Look at that guy. He's just like sticking up there. You know what? He can stay there. That's fine. I'll have a little little pluck of hair that's just gonna be up today. All right, hello, Real Louie, Kiri, Marker Bark, Silver Alchemic, Faroese. Hope you're all doing well today, and I hope for those of you that started playing yesterday with the full release are having a good time. Again, if you have any questions, I'm more than happy to answer what I can, show you in the game and whatnot, as we all kind of just learn how to play together and have a good time. Annexing vassals makes other vassals mad. Who would have thought? Well, I think it's kind of greedy of them, okay? Because I'm already in charge. So just because I make everything more efficient, everybody gets mad, okay? You know, I don't know what the big deal is. I'm already in charge, so they should just accept my direct rule. How long will your Paradox affiliate code be valid? I think for a while. I don't know if there's an expiration date for it for EU5 stuff. I guess I could check that. Like, I could ask. I couldn't get an immediate response. But as far as I know, for the foreseeable future. You can't play because you ain't got a pewter to play on right now. Maybe in December. Maybe. That'd be pretty sweet. But I guess if you can't play, that just means that you need to watch to get your EU5 fix. Think about it. Think about it. You plan to buy the game in Christmas? Valid. Very valid. Yep, and by then, there'll be all the initial like updates and patches, and then some things will be fixed, and then it'll be even better. I mean, right now, the game is sitting on Steam. Mostly positive. Look at that. 77%. I was kind of going through and looking at some of the reviews, and it's the not recommended is very funny. People with like 6 minutes in the game, and they're like, "No, game's bad." It's like, okay, man, I guess. Like you've wasted your time and your day, like your limited number of minutes that you have on this planet before you die. You wasted that leaving a negative review of a game you didn't play. That's wild to me. That's crazy. I mean, you actually have criticisms of the game and you leave a negative review, that's fine. It's one thing. But like to just throw out a negative review just because I don't know. You see, I have this crazy thing about my brain where if I don't like something, I simply don't interact with it anymore. That's it. That's the end. If I want to interact with something, I interact. If I don't, I don't. It's a very easy decision tree there. But, I mean, what are you going to do, right? Gamers are going to be gamers. It is what it is. They're going to be mad. But it is what it is. Doing your best to catch up to me on Hungary? Well, hey, don't rush, you know? You don't gotta rush to catch up. It's fine. Take your time. Expand those RGOs. Make those cities. Make those towns. Do the gold trade. It'll be good. I think our next run is going to be more trade. Maybe tall focused. Well, tall as in like really focused on developing up urban locations. Because right now we're really focused on doing a lot of rural stuff and creating vassals. So I'd like to do something a little bit different. Maybe we go for a colonial game. We'll see. Have I built the level 2 chantry in the capital? I most certainly have not. Thank you for the reminder that I need to do that. Because we did get that technology. I just forgot. So make sure that we go back and do that. Let's go just Poem U. It's Poem U all caps. That's right. Hey, if you want to get the U5, you can buy it on the Paradox site, !EUV. Use code Poem U all capitals to help support me. Boom. Thank you. Thing with video games, it's completely voluntary. So the fact that everybody plays anything they don't like, I don't know, man. Some people just like to be mad, and like that's valid. There are plenty of things to be mad about, but being mad about video games, I don't think it's very high up on the list. You know, there are a lot of real problems out there. The fact that achievements are locked behind Iron Man is certainly not one to lose sleep over. You can be mad about it, but like, it's kind of crazy to leave a negative review being like, no, game's actually terrible because I have to use Iron Man. Don't get the achievements then. Hey, you know, I'm just saying, just don't get the achievements because I know this is going to be very hard for some people to accept, okay? Listen real close to what I'm about to say, all right? Nobody cares about you getting achievements. That's it. Nobody cares. Nobody's going to look. Nobody's going to see it. Nobody's going to ask you about it. All right? It's just for you. It's just for you to get the achievements. I know that some people want to play with mods and get achievements. That's valid. I get it. But also, you don't have to get the achievements. You can even do a modded run to go for an achievement, get the achievement, and just not add it to your Steam account. It's like, and you've done the same thing. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine even. What achievements do I have? I have 0 achievements. I did not want to get any achievements before I started streaming because why? But you know, like, what's the point? But also, we haven't been playing Hungary on Iron Man. We'll probably do Iron Man for the next run. But I do like that I can, number one, like go out to the world map and look around and show people stuff while people are learning the game. And I'm not too concerned about getting the achievements. I'll get them when I get them. Cringe. L streamer, terrible at the video game, doesn't know what he's doing, doesn't even have 50 of 50 achievements yet. Kind of embarrassing. We need to be able to redeem the General Admiral stuff, but like for colonies? Yeah, but I can't rename them, is the thing. Or at least I don't know how to. Can I talk a bit about how you decide to build towns and cities? Yeah, I can talk about that when we get in the game. How about that? That way I can actually like click and I can show you things. We'll probably start playing here in just a moment. I can? You've seen it and you want it? Okay, well, you're gonna have to tell me how to do it. Because I don't know how to do it. Don't have 100% achievements day one. El Bozo, bad at video games. Real. It's such a... I'm not hating on anybody, okay? Just want to be clear. You play your video game how you like to play it. It ain't none of my business. But it's such a toxic idea of wanting to get everything super quickly. You know? Like, I see the same thing in Final Fantasy, where a piece of content will come out and people will just grind that content. They'll play for like 18 hours straight, go to bed, wake up, do another 18 hours. They'll finish, you know, like 20, 40 hours of content, and then they'll turn around and they'll be like, no content. This game has no content. It's already done. It's like, well, yeah, dumbass, you just did it all. What do you mean? Like, it's okay to just complete it over a little bit of time. Like, it's fine. Like, it's gonna be there still. It's not limited, right? EU5 will be here tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after. And I think some people view achievements like that too for games. Is they're like, no. I have to get the achievements right now. Right now, I have to be the first one to get them all. And it's like, bro, it's okay. Relax. Take a deep breath. Play a little bit of video games. And then stop playing the video game. Go play a different game. Go outside. Go watch a movie. I don't know. Do something else. And then you come back. And then there's more game. Whoa! And it's coming from a guy who plays a lot of the game, right? Like, I played a lot of EU5. I'll be playing a lot of EU5. But also, like, I was considering when this came out, I was thinking about possibly doing like 12, 15 hour days of streaming EU5. And I kind of just took a step back and I asked myself, why? Like, why would I do that to myself? I'm just going to get tired. I'm going to get burnt out. Like, what's the rush? We've got forever. Well, until I die, I guess. But I don't plan on dying anytime soon. So we've got plenty of time to play EU5. It's okay. We can just do regular streams for regular time. Maybe a little bit longer in the start. And then we just have, you know, a good time. We hang out. But maybe I'm just getting old. Maybe I'm getting old, okay? And I'm realizing that maybe you don't need to do everything super quickly. That's my rant for the day. That's my rant for the day. All right, we should probably get to gaming. After saying that you don't have to game super quickly all the time, it's time for gaming. Poey Smart could play 15 hours a day for 1 month, hate the game, and dip for 6 months, or play 7 hours for 6 months. Exactly. Yeah. And, you know, eventually, after this, you know, all the release stuff has gone on, probably like a month or so, then I want to go back and I want to get back to doing Terra Firma Greg once or twice a week, right? Because I still want to keep going with that. It makes sense to drop it for now, but then I can just go back to it. And then you play more games. Hey Barb, how you doing? It is 1500. We have not integrated Bosnia yet. That's what that means. Let me actually get the thing loaded. Let me switch on over so you guys can see the video game. Whoa! OBS picks up the loading screen too? Unlike the EU4 one? Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. Some big tweaks happened to TFG? What? What? What do you mean they update the game when I'm not playing? How dare they? Well, I guess we'll just have to figure out how it works when we get there. They already obliterated our poor seed oil plan that we had. I built it and then they obliterated it like a day later. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Wonder if TFG will be a 2026 or 7 thing? Well, I think it's going to be a 2025 thing. That's a plan. 2025. I mean, if I wait till 2026, I mean, maybe early 2026 would be fine. If I waited for 2027, I'd have to restart at that point. Because I wouldn't remember anything. Are we going to reclaim Jerusalem? You know, I think that might be on the docket for today. Something we can consider. Now, we know that they're going to have a lot of levies. A lot of levies. Because they have very good control down here. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But I would like to start reclaiming some stuff down here. We probably wouldn't go for the Delta. And if I did, I would just grab one province. So I'd probably want to grab this one here. I think they've cityed all of it up, which kind of sucks. I mean, we could always just dismantle the city. But we can keep the city on the fish and the fruit, and then dismantle the one on the rice and the sugar, and then produce a bunch of rice and sugar, and then ship that up to Hungary. Because we are going to run into an issue where our pops are going to start demanding lots of goods. Okay, apparently we're still 22 short on paper. The printer shop and pest. I don't... Is that true? Am I still short on paper? I don't think that's true. I think it's lying to me. I think it's lying to me. Jerusalem is technically reclaimed. No, it's lost, and they reconverted it. They reconverted it back to Sunni, so... And plus, we're not Catholic, and it was converted to Catholic. So we have to reclaim the reclamation. Okay, yesterday we ended off in 1500. We are currently in the process of annexing Bosnia. They will be out of here pretty soon. We're making some pretty decent money at this point. Tax base of 1700. And we're making a total income of 646. Net positive, which isn't too bad. We're making 306 from trade, majority of that being in gold and silver. And technology-wise, we are making our way down through a lot of New World tech that I don't actually need. But I want to get Mercury patios because we can increase gold and silver output by 100%. Now, I'm not sure why this one says local silver output and this one says just gold output. I'm pretty sure it's going to do the same thing, but it is kind of weird that it has two different definitions there. But we'll build this Mercury patio up in all of our gold and silver locations because we do have one source of Mercury in Transylvania. They keep turning it into a town. So I think Transylvania needs to be annexed so they stop doing that. That being said, again, the control is not going to be very good over here if I do that. But I don't know if I'm going to have much of a choice. Yeah, our colony does not have cores, unfortunately. The reason being is it was not their culture. So if we look, this is all Levantine culture, and Cairo was based in Lower Egyptian. But even if they were Lower Egyptian, it wouldn't matter. Because I believe they are Hungarian. Because they're a colonial nation. Culture... There's a religion country. Is there a culture country? No? Well, if I go here... Yeah, they are Hungarian. So, they didn't get any cores. Do you have missions? No. I'm not using the missions. This is just free reign. Infrastructure checklist time. Pound locks, capital building, chancery roads, integrate vassals. Yes. We'll build all those, and then I'll talk a little bit about why I build towns where I build them. How about that? Because I did have a question about it. We can build one single pound lock canal. We can build another level of chancery. The chancery gives max literacy for nobles and burghers and also efficiency of cabinet. So these should double to 5% each, which is not too shabby. Roads, I think we have level 2 roads to everywhere inside our country. Also to everywhere inside Bosnia. Well, we didn't to the right there. And I guess not right there either. I missed a couple of spots. But I do think we've got the rest of that pretty good. can also build some roads down into Nice, because I may decide to integrate them. And then building roads into Transylvania is going to be a pretty decent idea for us. Is it as overwhelming as it looks? The start of the game is pretty overwhelming. Yeah, when you're learning. No way around it. It is somewhat overwhelming, but you can automate a lot of the game. So you can just go bit by bit and learn piece by piece. Or you can just jump in to the deep end and try and learn it as you go. Eventually, it'll be like EU4, where at first there's a lot, and then eventually you learn how things work and what you want to interact with, and then it's not as big of a deal anymore. Roads from pests specifically. It should be pretty similar, all things considered, but I do see what you mean for the market access. But I think we're kind of fine for now. Should fortify the north by making the entire wall the Great Fort Line of Hungary. Well, we have full zone of control coverage here, so we do kind of have the Great Fort Line of Hungary. But I see what you mean. You want it in every single location. Feels a little bit overkill. Little bit overkill. We could use a fort in here somewhere. But we definitely have a lot of forts. And then you look look over here, they have a lot of forts as well. Not as many as it used to be. It used to be during one of the versions that the AI would build forts on literally every single location. Every single one, and it was brutal. Okay, towns. So towns are pretty important because that is where you do all of your urban buildings. And long term, your urban buildings are going to be very valuable as they can create specific goods such as fine cloth and regular cloth and tools and alcohol and pottery and jewelry and all that kind of stuff. So you want to make sure that you have enough towns or cities in order to support your economic base. Right now, we're not really using our towns to their full potential, but that's because we decided to focus on serfdom traditional economy and focus on the RGOs that are in our country, and we can do that because we have a lot of good RGOs like gold and silver. This would not be as effective of a strategy if we had bad RGOs, such as Poland. Poland doesn't have as good of RGOs as we do, but what they do have is a lot of wool. So instead, you'd probably want to urbanize in Poland and make a bunch of cloth and then try and export cloth. I don't know though, I haven't played Poland. That's what I would assume at first glance. We, though, gold and silver. So where do I put towns? Usually, you want to put towns where you think you will get the maximum amount of value out of them. So that means in terms of market access and pop growth and defensibility and the RGOs that are in the provinces you're placing the town in. Right? So let's take a look at Baja here, or Baja. I'm guessing it's Baja and not Baja, but I'm just going to keep randomly choosing one. So if we look at this, we've turned this into a city. It has fiber crops in its location as its RGO. Remember that a rural location has plus 100% RGO size. So you get double the amount of RGO levels possible in a rural location. So you lose that in a town or city. So you don't want to town over valuable RGOs, such as gold and silver. We want to make sure that we can build as many as possible. So that's like the most important thing. Well, not the most important thing. It's one of the important things is you have to understand that you are giving up your RGO size. Now, long term, maybe that's not necessarily true. Because max RGO levels is determined by base value, and then the population of the location and the development of the location, and then it's modified by percentages based on average literacy of labors, technologies, and if it's rural or not. So long term, if you have a city with a lot of pops and a lot of development, that RGO level might end up being higher than if it was rural. Now, this is talking about like a mega city in the late game, mid to late game, is when you can start to have that kind of discrepancy. But keep in mind that if you leave it rural and you have a bunch of pops there, well, that's just going to mean that it could be even larger. But larger cities mean more RGOs in that city. Now, I like to make cities usually on bad RGOs. Things like wine. I don't like wine. Wine is worth 2 ducats, base price. The thing is, it is very easy to produce. If we look at wine here on the map, especially in Europe, right? Maybe not into the northern parts of Europe, but down here, there is a ton of wine, and the price of wine is going to be super low. So I don't really need to have a lot of pops working wine. I can use them more efficiently. And so wine is a pretty good option for that. You are going to still lose RGO levels, and sometimes you go to town over decent RGOs like fiber crops. But it just kind of is what it is. Another thing to keep in mind when it comes to provinces is province size. So this is not a huge province, so there's not a lot of additional RGOs that you can benefit off of. What I mean from that is buildings can gain production methods that you can gain production efficiency from if you produce one of the raw goods, one of the raw RGOs, in one of the locations in the province. So in Baja, we have a paper workshop. This paper workshop is using fiber crops to make paper. Technically, this is a less efficient way to make paper, but it does make more money. It's like a 4 ducat difference. The reason why is because Baja produces the fiber crops, which gives a 10% production efficiency bonus to the building. And it would get this production efficiency bonus if instead there was fiber crops here. Or if we built a town here, it would gain the production efficiency bonus because the fiber crops are here. It's province-based, not necessarily location-based. So you can build towns around specific goods to make more money. For example, up here in Slovakia, we do have a town that is in a province with both gold and silver. So what we could do is create a bunch of jewelry up here. And the jewelry, if I just like pretend to build this for a second, we'll have 18.5% production efficiency, 10% of that from the silver in Haunt. So this jewelry will be better at raw values compared to a jewelry built in Pest, which doesn't have it. Now you have to keep in mind, do you have as much market access there? Do you have as much control there? And do you have the pops to work that job? If we had released and were playing as Slovakia, then we could make a really good jewelry city here. But right now, this has 79 maximum control. Meanwhile, Pest has 100. So that's 20% loss of the tax base possible in this location. So maybe it would still be better to build it down here. It would take some math, for sure, to make that happen, to see which one you would rather have. But it's something to keep in mind. So another example would be wool here. Szeged is very good for producing cloth because it gains an additional 10% production efficiency from the wool. And so you make more money. It makes your towns more efficient. If you were asking specifically about where you want to put them, I can't really tell you where because it's always a cost-benefit analysis. Right, like I placed the town in Baja here, which means I get less fiber crops, which means I have to build more fiber crop buildings in rural locations because I don't have as many fiber crop levels. But I built it here because it's on flat lands and grasslands. Grasslands give more local pop capacity, which means that the city can overall be larger than it would be if I built it somewhere else. The river also flows through here, which gives some what is it that it gives? Is it pop capacity? Yeah, the pop capacity. So again, more people can be built or can be grown here. Now I could have placed it down here in Badrog as well. I would have gotten rid of the livestock, and instead I could have had more fiber crops available. I couldn't tell you why, I chose this one specifically at this point because it was so long ago. Probably because it's closer to my capital, which means that I have more control here than I do here. But I reasonably could have placed it in Bodrog as well. I just happened to decide that I want it in Baja. Was there anything else about towns that you wanted to know? Or if anybody had any questions about the towns? Deck on Poland to vassalize. You know, I think you might be a little bit too big to vassalize. How's Hungary going? Hungary is going good. You haven't missed anything today. We've just been yapping a bit. In that case, isn't it somewhat profitable to build shitty buildings that give small amount of basic resources, but if province doesn't naturally produce said good, it will give additional production efficiency? Like, if you don't have stone in province, but build production that uses stone, you could build carrier, how it's called, that gives very small number of stone, but at the same time increases production efficiency. No, the production efficiency only applies if it's an RGO. So if you produced a good through a building, I do not believe it will give you the production efficiency as if it was an RGO in a location. So for example, like fine cloth uses cloth in its production method, or it could use cloth in the production method. But even if I did use cloth and I produced cloth in Buda, I would not get a production efficiency bonus. I do not believe. I could just swap over here, and yeah, we do not, even though we produce cloth here. So just keep that in mind. Only RGOs. Check the book workshop. Let's unpause. Let's let a month go by. So that way everything actually updates. And now we can check and see our shortages. So that's pop demands. They want fur, ivory, incense, pepper. Yeah. Buildings. Okay, we're 13.95 paper short. We do just need more. This one printer shop here in Pest demands a lot of paper. I mean, there's 178 paper being produced in our market right now. We're exporting 26.82 paper. That can't be right. That can't be right. Something's being told to me incorrectly. We have a surplus of paper in our market. So is it really the burgers just trading it away that's screwing me over? Like when I look at the printer shop here, right? We have everybody working. And we're outputting full amounts of books. I think the game is lying to me. That being said, we can still make more paper. We've been building up a ton of fiber crop buildings. If we look at fiber crop farms, like we have a decent amount all over the place. And also, I could start to try and develop up some more wool as well. Or not wool, sorry, cloth. Could demand some more cloth as well in order to make paper out of that as well. How's the Egypt colony doing? Bad news, gamer. Bad news. We lost it. They had a rebellion, and I just didn't think it was worth to fight, so I let it go. We technically still have the subject, and I do plan on retaking some stuff today. But as of right now, it's gone. It's gone. It's dead. The dream is dead. The dream is DED dead. Alright, Parliament. We're sponsoring religious art, so I can get another artist. That's fine. We are having some rebels rise up, including Danube Bavarian Patriots and Dalmatian Patriots. We probably want to convert them to being Hungarian. Yeah. We probably want to convert them over to being Hungarian. Otherwise, they're just going to rebel all the time. Now, Our cabinet's pretty focused on conversions. Are we out of crown characters? Boo. Alright, you're in there. And then I want to promote you to the head of cabinet for the crown power. We now have 3 nobles in our cabinet. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Join an Orthodox organization thingy? Why? Why though? Like, ain't that just gonna make me kind of bend the knee to someone that I don't really want to bend the knee to? Does it actually do anything? Why not? Because I don't need them telling me how to do things. We're perfectly fine. Why am I only making 256 ducats? Oh, legitimacy. Right. That would do it. Take it over from the inside? I don't think we can. I think it said that if we wanted to make our own, if we outgrow them, then I need to... then I would have to leave and make my own. Claim throne CB on Styria, my subject. Interesting. Yeah, Bulgaria does not like me. Does not like me. Well, actually, their antagonism is down to -5. We are rivals, though. So, I mean, maybe. We are going to be going to conflict with Naples at some point. At this point, like, we kind of have to. They're allied to Austria, which isn't really a big deal. We were thinking about allying the Ottomans. So that way we could maybe use them against Naples. I have the diplo capacity to ally them. And I don't really plan on going to war with the Ottomans for a long time. So... there is that. I could also ally Poland. Poland's doing alright. And that would kind of be a bulwark against Bohemia. I could also go to war with Poland, but I don't really see a reason to. So I'm going to go ahead and ally him. Now, we were thinking about going to war with Austria and grabbing a location off, or a province off of them. We might do that. Do not ally Ottomans, beat them in the dirt, and get direct access to Egypt so you can retake the colony. I mean, yeah. I guess. Like, I'm going to take this entire coastline. That's a lot of locations, you know? It's not like EU4 where it's like maybe 9, 10 locations. Like, this is a lot. It's a lot if we want a way to walk all the way down. You know? Like, that is not a small investment. I think what we should do is continue to urbanize the coast of Croatia. And by doing that, my hope is that we can get some more sailors. So that way I can build, wait for it, boats. Yippee! I would love to build some boats. Or I could just keep hiring transports. But having some heavies to get those transports down there is pretty good. There goes Bosnia. My subjects are mad at me. They're very mad at me. But I have some diplomats, so let's improve with them. Congratulations to the Bosnians. Welcome to the family here. We should auto-core everything. Never mind. I have not promoted it yet. Well, let's get Bosnian to an accepted culture. Now it'll become cores. Hopefully. Maybe. There it is. Bunch of cores. We're the economic hegemon. Good for us. Now, what do we actually get from Bosnia is the question. Raw material wise, let's make sure that we just go through and expand everything. Because we know that's what we're all about. We do have the pops down here, so I might as well get them to work. This lead can get maxed out. Medicaments, copper's maxed out. Fruit, wool. Oh yeah. They have been slacking. Slacking. No pops? No pops? Let's go ahead and build me 8 market villages. And then I'll build a bunch of fiber cloth. Wait. A rural cloth maker. What market are you in? The Dubrovnik market, which we do have access to. So we now have control over the Dubrovnik market, which is pretty interesting. It looks like we do need food. It is wintertime though, but still. Let's max out that lumber and that livestock. All this mass building should fix the market. So from here, let's build a coastal road to spread the market a little bit better. And then, do we not have, oh boy, how embarrassing. How embarrassing of a spot is this? We gotta build some merchant quarters, we gotta build some marketplaces. We're gonna have to build some better infrastructure too. How much of Anatolia is Orthodox? Half. Half-ish. Civil War? Hungarian Revolt? What? Average Balkan moment. I don't know. I didn't think any of our I didn't think any of our rebels were that high. Oh, maybe, yeah, I probably did inherit their rebels. True. True. I didn't even think about checking that. Okay. I mean, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. We'll just get in there and occupy everything, and it'll be no big thing. Look, maybe we just use this as an excuse. This is why we annexed them, actually. Is we were aware of rebels that wanted to overthrow the Bosnians, and we said, no thank you. Not interested, okay? We will help. We will be helpful. And let's actually split these guys in half. It seems that this rebellion's pretty weak. Yeah, there goes their troops. So we'll occupy everything we can. Is there auto siege? There is, in fact, a carpet siege option, yes. I just have not been using it because we haven't really needed it. And it actually makes the stack that you choose to do it split up and siege everything around it, which is nice. Now you have to remember that, technically speaking, you don't need to do that anymore, because if you occupy the capital, then it's fine. I just lost my great powers status. That's interesting. All you need to do is occupy province capitals, and then it'll automatically siege down the rest of a province. So it's not as important to carpet siege, but you can do it. Let's go to Dubrovnik. Oh, it canceled all the buildings we did. Oh, man. Oh, man. One way up north? If there was one in the north, Poland probably occupied it. Is there an easy way to see province capitals? I don't think so. If you find a way, though, you let me know. Oh, we can't go here because it's winter time. But no, to my knowledge, there is no easy way to see them. You just have to zoom in and look for the little flags. We now have vision of the Somali Sea. It's kind of nifty. Bottom map mode not have one? No. Tactical map mode. That just shows forts. I mean, I have like a location map mode. Also, this silver icon, that is a province capital. But it doesn't always show it. Like here, the province capital is right here, but it's not showing it until I zoom in more. So, just kind of have to look. Nothing like a rebellion to wake you up. Okay, we also lost part of Italy has risen up. Dippy dippy. Oh, nice. And they have surrendered. They realize that we're just built different. Bring our troops back up north. We know there's enough food. Now we have to go through and do this again. Make sure everything gets expanded. Get these guys to work. Get them in there. Livestock, olives, lumber, stone. Mine? No. I don't. Yeah, fine. Just get it all maxed out. I don't want to have to mess with it. That's a different country. Predicaments. And the reason that I'm doing this is pops that are just peasants are not contributing to my tax base. Right? This is, it's just RGOs that we're not using. It's just money we're leaving on the table. And I don't like to leave money on the table. I like the money in my pockets, preferably. So if I expand it, I will make the money. Now, on locations such as these, where we're going to have low control forever, I may not be as willing to expand because it'll just fund rebels. Which sounds bad. I want to build a bunch of merchant guilds, or merchant quarters. Glass guild, naval supplies guild, these are all worth nothing in this small little market. But it is what it is. Stone we can expand because we need it in whatever market it's in. Cool. Here's that fancy RGO thing you used yesterday. That's true, we could. We might have missed something, so we can take a look at it. RGO builder in Dubrovnik market, not fully expanded. It's just the salt in this marble. I'll go and expand it, it's fine. And I can just go through, expand every RGO. Okay, that's over there. I don't really need to expand those, so I'll just leave it alone for now. Not that we've had any problems with the rebels over here, but if they start having money, they'll create more problems. We don't need to deal with that. So we're making 755 ducats a month. That means that I would probably need to expand my military. Bonjour Maria, my daughter. Grant cabinet rights. Get this guy out of here. Oh, I had other crown characters too? Rippy dippy to my stability. She was in the 50s, right? Yep, there we go. Give me that crown power. I am greedy. I am greedy, and there's nothing wrong with that. Horde curse inbound. Never punished for my greed, except for when I was. There was that one time when I lost all of Egypt from my greed. But other than that, never greedy. I have an official corrupted, apparently. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. Does it show me who's corrupted? It's either this guy or my son. I blame this guy. He's a noble. But I don't know what that actually does. Nobility demand privileges. I kind of have to accept that. I don't like it, but I don't want my nobles to drop down super low. Did coastal roads get canceled? Ooh, good call. It did. Hero. Hero call there. It did, in fact, cancel the roads. I'd like those roads to get built out so that way I can get more market access up here, but also because I'd like to contest the Venezia market. Though controlling the Venezia market seems like a better idea. And it's definitely on the docket. The thing is, that's going to require fighting Verona, not really a big deal, but also fighting Naples. Also not that big of a deal, but I do need to fight both. That way I can have a way to walk to Venice. And this will probably be another vassal, though I could keep this with low control and try and get control over the node. If we look at the actual trade advantage here, we are the #2 trade advantage power inside of Verona, or the Venezia market. So that's pretty good. We even have some non-automatic trade capacity here. I'll just let that automate for now. I don't really care to micro it too much. Need to use clean border CB on Verona. Well, in their defense, it's kind of my fault. In their defense, I'm the one that kind of, sort of did that. Now, I do want to check control in Bosnia. 17, 32, 25, 14, 15, 13. Okay. So it's about what I expected it to be. That in the flatlands up here, we're between 35 to 40. Right? Somewhere in there. And then the mountains are not as good. Right? We're sitting around maybe 20. And then the towns on the other side seem to be okay. Though we are still struggling on some of them. Though I do think that this is not a core. Yeah, see, this is Dalmatian. So we either need to accept Dalmatian or we need to focus on converting Dalmatian locations over to Hungarian. That's probably what we'll end up doing. Now, I can convert entire areas at a time. So if I can convert all of Croatia, that's actually kind of nice. Maybe I do grab my best Diplo character, which is going to be this guy. And I can set him to assimilate area. Now, we have assimilate area because we're cultural hegemon. It gives us the ability to do that. So with cultural hegemon, I'm going to go ahead and say assimilate Croatia. And that will start to assimilate everything inside of it over to Hungarian. Now, I don't know if it will avoid trying to convert Croatian pops, since we have Croatian accepted. We can check on the month tick here. 91.46%. 91.46%. So it seems that we're fine. We can check the exact numbers here in a moment. 20,646. 20,400. Okay, so it's increasing the amount of Croatians. Interesting. Right? Or is that just pop growth? It might just be pop growth. No, it's definitely lowering it. That's unfortunate. I wish it would ignore that, or if I had an option to ignore it. How do you integrate conquered area? You need to use your cabinet. So you'll go to your cabinet, which is in the government tab, under cabinet sub-tab. And then you need to click on one of your cabinet actions here. And you need to go to integrate area, or integrate the thing. I don't know if I actually have it available. You go to integrate province here. No. That's the better one. Maybe it's not. Am I not? Wait a second. Did I integrate this? Oh, I did integrate that. But yeah, you have to use the cabinet action. It's a good idea to build fleet for sea control over coastlines. In general, yes, absolutely. For us, not really. Because I'm not really propagating control through sea tiles. I'm propagating control through land. But I do want to consider building a navy. The thing is, we only gain 21 sailors a month at the moment, which is nothing to write home about. Epic art produced. Nice. Do we have... Coastal 4, we have a dock here. That's good. That's good. Might as well build one party boat. Yeah, we can build a party boat. One single party boat, please. One cog party boat. Boom. Easy. Easy. We haven't unlocked any kind of ships. Because I just haven't needed to. Unprofitable buildings, RGO missing employees. I need to know buildings in the pest market. It still says we're missing 10 paper. I just... Like, I guess that's true, but... Only because the burgers are exporting 27 paper. I guess it means I just need to build more paper. That's what that means. Which means I need to find locations that can support more paper levels. Pest cannot support any more people at the moment. They're maxed out on their people. I don't love that this bridge isn't being worked, but it's fine. You only have 6,000 pops. I know that Veen was making lots of paper. I can get one more level of paper there. Buddha was also making paper. We have 106,000 peasants in our capital, by the way. But we have hit our building level max. So now, the more buildings we build, the more expensive they're going to get. And the more we go over, the less migration attraction we will have. But like, I do want to have a lot of good buildings here. So I'm actually just going to mass build and then let the dice fall where they may long term. I don't need a printer shop here. I think we'll be fine. Hey, Zundalisa Blackon, how you doing? What is that income? Teaching Master Game has too many buttons? Well, that income, a lot of it is from trading in the gold and silver that Hungary has. So I'm doing all kinds of trades for gold and silver. And I have all of my RGOs maxed out. Well, I think all of them. Most of them at the very least. So I am... hello. So I am putting my peasants to work. And then I'm taxing my peasants and I'm making some money. And that's kind of been the whole play here. Bosna, I'm paying a lot of money for food. Dubrovnik Market. Ooh, that's bad. That is really, really bad. Okay. So we're gonna run out of food here. We're gonna have to pay for the food for all the pops there, and I don't want to do that. I'm gonna go through and expand the food RGOs in this guy to make sure that we can maximize all of the food production that we possibly can. Now, as time goes on, we're gonna have pops filling in these jobs for food, and then they should be fine. We're just gonna have to pay a lot right now for that, which kind of sucks. Game has too many buttons. Well, you know, you learn the buttons as time goes on. I think I have about 250, 260 hours in EU5 at this point, and I still don't know what's going on when it comes down to it. So, yeah, you just keep going. Plus, I played Hungary a couple of times now as well, so I did have a plan going in. I don't even think this is necessarily as strong as Hungary could be. I just wanted to do a different strategy this time and see what happened. And I've been happy with it. You know, very much focused on RGO production and taxing peasants. That's been the idea. Full traditional economy for more raw material output, and serfdom for more max tax for peasants. I need more serfdom though. More. The peasants need to bend the knee harder. You did your second session as Kiev, so they get the gist of it all. 1. All hail navigable rivers. 2. Character system is broken. Why most of your courtiers Mongolian and not Ruthenian? You have to set up noble breeding programs so you don't run out of cabinet. 3. Pews are not worth the hassle. Having no control on where your heir may end up sucks. That's true. You definitely don't like it when your heir ends up in a different country. I don't know why Kiev would have Mongolian nobles. It might have something to do with the Tatar yoke. I haven't interacted with that situation or international organization at all, so I'm not sure. But yeah, set up a breeding program for your nobles to keep enough nobles in your country is kind of important. Could fail this debate and push +2 towards land. Ooh, no. We need to succeed on paved road network to gain +5 towards centralization. I'll give anything. Boom. Now we just need to make sure that we actually win here, and then we'll gain 5 more centralization. Over time, we do want to push to 100 centralization for that prox cost and crown power, but it's going to have to be through events and through parliaments now. Aruma mentioned some way to marry everyone to get nobles to stay alive. Seems like a bug. I mean, I am marrying all my, well, most of my characters. At this point, we're up to a lot. We have a lot of characters in our country. So we're kind of good for right now. But yeah, you do need to marry them. There's a pop-up that happens when one of your courtiers comes of age. I just marry him off at that point and call it good. They want to simulate great men in history, but I'd rather go back to EU4 abstraction. I disagree. I don't like the EU4 advisor. How they work. How you just like re-roll to get what you want. I like that there's characters. I like those characters have stats, and you put in the ones with the best stats in. Or you can choose to put in your crown, which is what I do. I feel like it is a little bit too easy right now to make the decision to put in crown characters to your parliament or to your cabinet. Maybe in the future, estates based on their strength could demand that they have a member of their estate in your cabinet, and if they don't have that, they get angry. That could be interesting, but I do think overall it's better. Get Dubrovnik connected to the capital, start taxing the poor. Well, it is connected to the capital. It is. I don't know why that's a better path, but that is a better one. I do need to look at Bosnia and think about where I want to urbanize, because a lot of this is still rural. That being said, maybe it's best just to keep it rural for now. And just focus our heartland on industrializing. And after saying those words out loud, I think I just summed up like imperial and colonial exploitation in about 2 sentences. We'll exploit the people on the outside of our empire for raw resources, and we'll bring them back and produce produced goods, and then we'll send those produced goods back to them to buy. Hey, big brain. Does your cabinet is supposed to be family members, more control? So if you members of your cabinet gain power for the estate that they're a part of. At the beginning of the game, I think it's 50%. So between all of them, there's 50% available, even if you get more cabinet seats. So if you added members of the crown, so your children, your siblings, and so on, you will get more crown power for your country while they are there. And then you can promote someone to be the head of cabinet, and they gain additional power for their estate, as well as being better at their job. Does Cathedral give additional control? No. Cathedral gives local max literacy for clergy, 0.1 migration attraction, and 20% local pop conversion speed. So if we have super large pop areas or locations, we'll definitely want to build cathedrals there in order to convert them faster. So for example, down here for our colonial nation, we're probably going to just want to build cathedrals everywhere to increase the conversion speed. What bonuses does crown power give? Everything. Everything. So, estate's power of the crown gives revoke privilege cost reductions. It's good, but not super huge. Estate satisfaction, efficiency of cabinet. You get more trade income, cheaper cost of court, building upkeep cost reductions, and base support. Let's break down the big ones. So, estate satisfaction, pretty straightforward. It essentially translates into you can tax your estates higher. Because remember, if you're auto doing the trade values, it will try and keep estate satisfaction at 50. Because that's when you don't get negatives from the estates. So if you have a higher base equilibrium, you can tax them more. If you have that high enough max tax. Efficiency of cabinet, it just makes your cabinet members better at their jobs. Trade income. You get... So when a trade happens, right, we haven't really dove into trade yet because I haven't really been focusing on it. But when a trade happens, you don't get all the money from that trade. So in total, this trade is making 82.57 ducats. Right? Whoa. Crazy. Very good. Of that, we actually get 33 ducats. Because we only get the amount of crown power's worth of the money from the trade. And then it's also like multiplied by trade efficiency. Or, yeah, I think multiplied. So if you have low crown power, you don't make as much money from trade. That money goes to your estates, but you don't get it directly. That's why early on, like very early in the game, if you're playing a small nation and you take a lot of land with low control, that will lower your crown power, which means you get less money from trade. So if you're like a small trading nation and you tank your crown power, your economy is just going to stagnate and you're not going to be able to do anything because you're not going to make enough money. Crown power is very, very important for trade income. Expect the cost of court. It's just nice. It lowers that slider cost. Building upkeep cost is super, super good. So what that's talking about are buildings that don't produce something, but you have to keep upkeep. So like this bridge, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure the bridge counts for that. So you, as the state, are going to pay an upkeep cost for this bridge. Right now, 20% of that we have to pay for, right? And the cost is determined by the goods that it actually uses and its production method. Building upkeep cost reduction means that 20% is 20% cheaper. I think it's 20% cheaper to actually pay for this. And nobody has to pay for that. It's free money. It's one of the sources of free money in the game. Because your states don't have to pay it. You don't have to pay it. It's just free. So building upkeep cost reductions is super, super important for your economy. Why do 250 people work on a bridge 24/7? I don't know. Look, okay, it takes a lot of people to upkeep a bridge. All right, they gotta. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. So you're paying 50%. So we're paying 0.02 ducats worth. And the total cost of all of these right now is 0.15. Right? Calculator. And 0.15 times 20% is 0.03. And then if I multiply 0.03 by 20%, that's 0.006. So if I go 0.03 minus 0.006, that gets us to 0.024. Which we're paying 0.0024, probably. It's just not showing the fours. It's just being rounded. So it seems to be that the reduction of the price is then multiplied onto the total cost. So that, I think that building upkeep would also apply to the estate, if I'm not crazy. But I don't know that that's for sure. But it just makes buildings a lot cheaper to have. I've had any crashes? I've had one crash. Every day they cross the bridge to make sure it's safe for 250 people to cross. There you go. They must be dismantling and rebuilding the bridge every day. Well, that's an interesting theory. That's an interesting theory. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Does Crown Power have a cap? Do other state powers give bonuses? So there is technically no cap, but there is only 100% power available. You can have 20 estates. There's only 100% power available for estates to all share. So if you can somehow get strong enough to consolidate enough crown power, then yeah, you could hypothetically reach 100. I don't even know if that would be a reasonable nor possible thing to do, but in a vacuum, you could. But there is a cap, and that is 100%. Is there another control increasing building in this age, or do you need to wait for a reformation? We need to wait for the next tier of roads, which I do not think is until age 5. Yeah. Not until age 5, I believe. So, and that's modern roads for minus 30 proximity cost. And that makes modern roads as good as regular rivers for going down rivers. So we have a while before we can get a significant increase to our control again. Though more crown power, I do think helps. Well, if we could fix people's satisfaction, that would help a lot. If we could lower proximity, that would help a lot too. How long do we get Australia? I wouldn't hold your breath. It might be a while before we could even think about getting it. Before we could even consider doing something like that. All right, let's take stock of pests, shall we? We haven't really looked at what pest needs in a while. goods wise, let's look and see what we have deficit of. So we have a 22 deficit of dyes in our market. Now we are exporting 36 dyes to Riga. So technically we're not in a dye deficit. So why? I guess because we have a stockpile of dyes, the auto trade is seeing that we're good to go on overdoing it. So that's fine. Not too concerned. Fur, we do just have a supply deficit. Just straight up supply deficit. We need 11 more fur. The burghers and the nobles are demanding fur. So we need to try and address that if we can to make their satisfaction go up. Gold. We're actually running a deficit in gold. Now, a lot of that's going to be because we are exporting a lot of it. We know we're going to get those mercury patios, and that will fix our gold deficit. Gems, same kind of thing. We're at an 11 deficit. We're exporting 18 of them, but because there's still storage in the market, we feel pretty good about doing so. That does increase the price of gems a bit. We're at plus 10%, but I'm not too concerned. We have 8.47 demand of pepper coming from our pops, and we're not going to be able to address that anytime soon. Rice, we have a 4.75. Styria is importing a bit. We're importing a bit. North Altenia also importing a bit of rice. Demand is mostly coming from the peasants and laborers, which arguably I should probably try and meet that demand as well to make sure that they're happy. Amber, we are at a 4-unit deficit. We are exporting 1.65 to Naples. I guess the auto trade is seeing that we could make more money if we just trade it away. But a lot of our supply we're being imported as well. So Styria, Hungary, Moldavia, we're all importing from the Riga market in order to make that demand. Now we can't really do much other than trade more if we did want to meet the demands of the nobles and burghers. That just kind of is what it is. Silver, we have a small deficit. Again, we're doing lots of trade though, so that's fine. Incense, we are at a 3.51 deficit. Needs of the clerics. Now, if I wanted to import incense, I believe Egypt is our best bet. I'm trying to remember where Egypt gets their incense from, though. I know that Yemen has some down here, but I can't trade with Yemen yet. Maybe Egypt doesn't have any incense. I thought they did, but it seems they do not. So if we wanted to get incense, we need to trade with Yemen, which means I need to get trade distance to Yemen, which I don't think we have. No. We certainly do not, because I don't think it counts as going through here yet, or I just don't have the range. Now, what if I traded from the Dubrovnik market? No. Still no dice. So there's not really too much that we can do about that. The pops are just going to have to be upset about that. Sorry, skill issue. You know? Learn how to grow that if you want to have it. Pearls, we do have a bit of a deficit. Do I have range to Scotland? Of course I don't. If I had range to Scotland, I could buy some pearls, but if we don't have it, we're kind of out of luck. It's sort of people that have some. I mean, Novgorod has a bit, but it would run out immediately, and the trade would be non-profitable. Ivory, there is a little bit of demand for ivory. We'd have to go down into Africa to get some of that, and maybe I should consider it. We could start to explore. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try and get some access to ivory, and that way we can try and meet those demands. Saffron, a little bit of a deficit, but we are exporting it, so I'm not too concerned. Olives, we're at a very small deficit. I'll let the burghers handle that. Like, I don't really care about the olive demand at all. Like, we're also building up all of our GOs in Dubrovnik, so if we really need to, we can export from Dubrovnik into Pest for a little bit of olives. Cannons, we're at a very slight deficit. Apparently someone is building some artillery, and that's why. Otherwise, our supply is fine. And we have some stored up, too. Then a bunch of spices that we don't have. Elephants we don't have. We're making 29 units of furniture. Yikes. But we're good there. And then we're no longer things that we have a deficit in. Now, sugar is still pretty expensive in our market, which makes the trade more valuable. So I think I'm kind of fine with that. Time to invade Greenland for ivory. Well, the problem is Greenland doesn't have any pops to work the ivory. Orange lighted for roads, blue is rivers, green is the canals. Orange is exports. Blue are imports. Green? I don't know what green is. Maybe green is both? I don't know what the green line is, but I do know that orange export, blue import. But then why would the blue line be going out in this direction? Oh, because Prague is importing into Praha. Gotcha. Green is internal import? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's... No, because it's coming from Magyarovar. If I look for trades... I don't think I can sort by location. What if I don't go for... Oh, okay. What if I go only exports? It just shows here, not on the map. Imports. We are importing mercury from the Brasso. One. The key tell you if you open that? You're so... no. I thought you were going to be right. Maybe you are. Maybe I need to keep scrolling. The key is just telling us what the colors connected to the markets are. Oh, I'm stupid. Green is just the line of the location that you've clicked that is tracing back to the market capital. It's just showing you where the market capital is, that it's a part of. So I click down here. Yeah, it lets you trace back to the market capital. Okay. You don't need to necessarily do local trades. Foreign trades is fine. You can show imports and exports. Oh, that's good. Okay. What I'm really wanting to know is... Are there any urban goods that we need? For example, fine cloth. If I look at fine cloth, we have a positive 6 supply. If I look around, everybody and their mother has enough fine cloth. Something that I don't love about the system is that usually everybody has everything they need, so you don't need to trade it. You just trade raw goods a lot of the time, which feels kind of bad. So I guess that just means that I need to continue to build up my economy so they demand more stuff and things. Now that fur, if I wanted to import some fur, where could I import it from? There are quite a few markets that I could import it from. From the Prizren market. I could just import it from my vassal. It says I'm not going to make any money from the trade, though. I don't think that's true. I think it just hasn't updated. And they have a 57 balance. That's not true. What? They have a 0.25 market balance. Oh, no. They do have that much. Are they really just exporting that much? That does not add up to 52. Either way, I think I'm going to import from my subject here to try and meet my pop demands. We'll see if that goes away. So I need 0.26. 10% maximum RGO size. You know what that means. We got to go build more. We got to build more. Kosovo wants a royal marriage between their count and my cabinet member. No. Absolutely not. Forget it. Okay, we're not meeting that demand. Now, are we actually trading any of this? No. So, because Kosovo, Venice, Preslav, North Muntenia, Zagor, North Oltenia, and Styria have a higher trade advantage in the Prizren market, they are able to decide who gets to trade the fur first, and they're doing all the fur trades, so that doesn't do anything. How does Styria have more trade advantage here than I do? They don't. Okay. But I guess that means that we can't actually trade from there. We need to go somewhere else. If I wanted to trade in fur, we can come from the north is probably the best spot. Trading in from Novgorod seems like a pretty good call. If we look at fur in the Novgorod node, they have plus 70. So we should be fine to actually import this. And there should be enough around that they don't get mad and stop me from doing the import. And then, I guess, it's here. This is the answer. We secure our path to India. That's our best bet. As we integrate subjects, which... Transylvania is probably the best subject for me to annex at this point. So let's just start that. There's +5 centralization. Now, did that trade work? It is working. Great. So now if we look at pop demands, please. Why do I still have a 0.26 deficit? I should no longer do this. I am actually trading this fur. Even though I don't have the more trade advantage, there's still enough in the market where I can import it. Montic? Didn't I already have Montic? So we're importing here. But our pops are now to 0.22. Okay, we're being called into a war. I don't think Halish actually joined. They did. Okay, that's surprising considering they're dying. 0.22. I don't really want to get involved in this war. I'm gonna up my diplomatic spending. Keep my subjects loyal so they go fight it. Never mind. We have to raise our levies, otherwise everybody's going to be disloyal. Because they raise their levies and then they compare their power to me and they go, oh wow, look at that, you're so weak and bad. So every time we get called into a war, I have to raise my levies. Even if we swap over to a professional army, unless I have a large enough professional army to keep them in line. That would be the other option. Okay, so we're down to only 0.04 for missing. So that's not too bad. Incense, nothing I can do. Rice, I really don't think there's much I can do either. Well, I can import from Egypt, maybe. Maybe. Can I please look at this trade? Please? No, apparently. Not allowed to. Why is it not letting me look at this trade? I just want to know. I want to know why I'm only importing 0.51. It's not cooperating. Alright, well. Just let time pass, we'll figure it out. I should not be getting only 0.51 rice for 6 trade capacity. That doesn't make any sense. How far are we in the professional army transition? I mean, I could build a much larger professional army. Okay, we're not actually getting any of this. Where is our rice trade? Rice.
Hi, Poi. I was playing as Florence, got an event that the banks had gone bankrupt and my game crashed. The banks crashed my game.
Brian, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate that. And that is real 2008 moment. Boats, I don't really have a lot of sailors due to the fact that we're not very good at the coastline. We are slowly but surely trying to work on that by urbanizing that coastline that we do have, but there's only so much we can do. I'll have to hire merc boats more than likely. What is this? Losing money on that trade. Am I blind? Am I just not seeing the rice trade that we have? Seeing lots of grains. Are we just not doing that trade? Is it just lying? Is it just lying to me? Can I filter by goods here? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Can't sort by the name or the source of the market. I mean, that's fine. There it is. So we are importing 3.38 rice. Okay, so we should be seeing some increase to the amount of rice that we're actually importing into our economy now. French weather change pops of hard-coded need of rice. Imagine some random far-forth Norwegian peasants still worshipping Odin demanding rice. Yes, if pops know about a good, they can start to demand it. That's why they're demanding pepper in Hungary, even though not a single speck of pepper has ever entered our country. We discovered India, and so now they want it. So maybe I shouldn't have discovered India. Transylvania is fielding 11,000 troops. That's kind of why we need to integrate them, because they make everybody else disloyal when we go to war. Bum, bum, bum. The answer is Egypt. I know. I want to get back down there. We'll need to build out more troops, which is fine. We have a lot of cavalry, and really what we're waiting for is technology. We're doing some more eco-technology right now, but after that, we're going to unlock cavaliers for our levies, and then I think I will... Oh, grabbing that building cost would be so nice. My greed. My greed! But I can grab trading fields, which you can build in rural locations to gain manpower. And we can start to unlock like the Hungarian Black Army and Lancers and Falconet, and then we can go back down to Egypt and say hello and start trying to take back what's rightfully ours. As of right now, I don't know if I really need to build them. And I guess I could build more cannons. There's my surgery for character life expectancy and disease resistance. And now we're actually working on those mercury patios. Rovnik. We can build roads into our other subjects. So that way the access down there can work out real well. Now, where do we have our actual towns? You are not a town. You're not a coast. You are on the coast. You have a dock. That's all I really care about. And a wharf. I need to unlock dry docks too. For more sailors. Any tips on army composition to getting to the point where you can build a standing army? Honestly, I don't have that much experience with how the armies work right now. But it's age 3 and I'm still using levies. But I do want to start building up a professional army at this point. Plains Hunger is the best way to get rich. Everything is expensive to build. So it's probably expensive to build because your lumber isn't cheap. I would recommend expanding this silver and this gold early on and using a cabinet member to increase control. Where is it? Increase province control down here. And so that way you can just expand the gold and silver, make money. But if you lower the price of lumber and you lower the price of masonry, that will make things cheaper to build. So if you look at the actual construction here, like if I wanted to build a fruit orchard, we would see that in order to build it, it's going to require 0.2 lumber every month. So if I click this, fruit orchard, it's now going to cost me 0.2 lumber a month to build this. So the lower your price of wood is, the less you have to pay for that. Ortho looking good? Yeah. Orthodox is looking pretty good. We're getting there. We're getting there. A lot of people converting. Bohemia still has Hussites spreading. They are Catholic though. Catholics only have 58 Reform desire. There just might not be a Reformation in this game. Which would be kind of weird. I don't know if it's because I flipped Orthodox, and so because of that, no Reformation, or what? Or maybe it's still too early. Can I force convert Bohemia for fun? I guess we could. But why? They're allied to France and the Netherlands. They're allied to France, so I'd have to fight the number 2 great power and the number 13 great power for a possible meme of being able to convert them, but I'm not even sure we could convert them. It might be too big. Or Styria. I mean, I could convert Styria with the button click, but then they'd be disloyal, and I don't really see the point in doing it. All my subjects are asking for money. Their greed. Their greed is astounding. I will have my revenge upon this republic. I will. Do they have boats? They have 23 boats. They might stop me from piecing out. Why do I have... Dog. Why did you give me that land? I didn't want that land. I didn't ask for it. Well, I guess we have land up there now. Yeah, it's not gonna have any control whatsoever. And I don't really want to dedicate someone to integrating it, so I'm probably just gonna leave it there. Give Moldavia some? I could. I could. They also won't be able to get control over it. But it'll be more than I will. Is that in, No, it's in like multiple different provinces. Of course it is. So, Moldavia, why don't I go ahead and cede... Huh. They have debt, apparently. I'll pay off their debt. Apparently I can't give them anything. Return land. Seize territory. Maybe it's because we're at war? I don't know. Who are we fighting? Right now, the Teutons. No reason to pretty much ever integrate Moldavia because of woods? Correct. I highly doubt we will ever get around to doing that. Hey, there's the Mercury patio building. So now, we're going to build the Mercury patio. We're going to build it everywhere we can. And then we're going to have to import mercury from the Brasso market, which is kind of unfortunate. But it is what it is. Like, there's not much I can do about it. Other than moving the Brasso market down here more. Am I allowed to move the market? Because I'd like to put it in like here, I think. I can go up the river. There's a lot of flatlands around here that it can naturally spread to. Goes through here. I can also put on this farmlands. I have to put it on a urban location, so none of these are really all that great, to be honest. So I guess I put it on Tarnovo, or I could put it here. I don't know if I'm allowed to move it though. I don't want to create a market. I want to move the market. I don't want to destroy it either. Market. How do I move it? Trying to remember. Two army builder, buildings, no. I can't remember how to move a market. I mean, I could just destroy this market and then build another one down here. Maybe we can't while at war. Well, I can't find where the button is to even look. I've moved a market before. I just don't remember. It's been a while. Can you guys siege down the Teutons faster, please? Maybe in the market cap? Well, I don't even know if I'm allowed to move it from a subject location either, is the thing. There's destroy market and there's open market. Well, see, it's just a stab hit for me to destroy this market, so we can move it down here, which will be better, arguably. So the Brasso market. No, I don't want to be in this map mode. I want to destroy that market. It's a huge stab hit, by the way. Huge stab hit. And then I will create one here. Yeah, on the farmlands. That works. And we'll create a market down here. And that will hopefully be a little bit better. Because see, now the pest market's huge, but nothing down in the southern part is any good. And the AI is likely to make their own market down there. And I don't really want to deal with that. So I'll have them make it. And now the mercury is going to be inside of my direct market, which is going to be nice. We're going to build these mercury patios. And I'm going to need to once again obliterate this town. I'm just gonna have to keep obliterating that town and expanding the mercury out. Because I need the mercury. I need it. And then we'll see how good this market is down here. It should be decent. We've discovered the North African coast. Yippee. Let's go for the West Africa coast now. This guy can get out there. The market is up. Yeah, that's a good looking market. Zimnikea. That's good. That's got the couple of guys down here. I mean, it does leave a lot of Transylvania is low market access, which does kind of suck. But it is what it is. I mean, maybe we make it, maybe we remake this one up here. I don't know. Ooh, they're making a city? Huge? Massive, even? Looks like our RGOs down in Bosnia are almost done expanding. No university here because that's not a core, I think is why. Oh. Oh, nice. Things are being converted down here over to Hungarian, which is adding in cores. I'm not seeing where it's become majority Hungarian, though. I don't love that we're getting rid of Croatian. That's not really the purpose of this. But is what it is. We do want all this Dalmatian to become cores. Why do we have levies raised? Because we're at war. And if I don't have them raised, my subjects will not be loyal. And they won't go fight the war for me. That's why. Castile has discovered the New World in 1508. Is that true? How'd we get the New World Institution then? Interesting. Okay. Well, not that bad. There's peace with the Teutons. We can go ahead and disband our levies. We just keep growing. Keep getting larger. People really want that royal marriage with my daughter, and the answer is no. Now, I've lost a couple hundred ducats of income. I did increase my diplomatic spending. Paying 51 ducats for my army right now, by the way. Why? My heavy cavalrymen are costing me 1.17 ducats a month. I mean, the goods aren't super cheap is probably why. If I do want to expand my army, and I do, I think we want to preemptively build out some more guns. Now, if I can find a decent town with a decent amount of people like this, it has iron in its province, that would be super nice. We do have 12,000 people here, so we could build a bunch of gunsmiths. Now, it's not super profitable at the moment, and we can only build 4 levels, but it's better than nothing. We do need to make more guns. What else are these troops going to require? It's going to be guns, it's going to be weaponry, and it's going to be leather. Lancers are also going to need cloth and horses. Well, we have enough horses, that's for sure. Price of horses is abysmal. I did get +1 to all my levels, so I'm going to go ahead and build out this gold, silver. For some reason, the gems I can't expand. Lead I will expand. Amber, fur. That fur I can't expand for some reason. That gold I can't expand for some reason. Some I can, some I can't, even though I got +1 to all levels, which is kind of odd, but it's fine. Use RGO macro? No. I refuse. I refuse. I want to click the buttons. I don't know if I need more cavalry. I have a lot of it. I have a lot of cavalry, so I don't think I need to build any more, because when we upgrade to Lancers, it's going to make them much larger. If we look at the Lancers over here, Lancers are size 200. Meanwhile, our current cavalry are size 100. So that's going to be pretty expensive. And these are going to be size 400. Then I'm going to need better cannons as well. And then the tactics would do us good. And supply limit would probably be an okay idea, but we'll see what happens there. But that'll work. Now we do have those mercury patios, right? Yep, nobody's working them though. Why? Oh, our peasants are promoting. Okay, what if I close that? All peace and no play. King Anjou Philippe has been pacing around his quarters lately. Gossip says that it is a matter of the heart making the king anxious, but anybody familiar with the man would know that it's actually the current peace of the kingdom. Bro, we just went to peace. Hosting tournaments for more army morale and manpower for 5 years, or I can drill the troops for monthly experience gain. Let's just host a tournament. They don't want to get mercury poisoning. Well, that's too damn bad. Think about it for the good of the country. Okay? How selfish? How selfish do you have to be to not simply die? To not simply die so that way I can make more money. Have they even thought about that? No. Because they're selfish and greedy. How dare they be selfish and greedy? And gunsmiths. Hopefully we have the pops. If not, Go figure it out. You drilling? No. It just doubles my maintenance. I'm paying 97 ducats on culture investment. 55 on stability. 147 for buildings. And the cost of buildings is going to go up significantly when we do get those training fields. Now, proper motion speed will be nice. Don't forget weapon buildings. Yeah, weapons are weird. Weapons are usually kind of difficult to keep valuable. Oddly enough. But I do need some weaponsmiths. We'll go here, because I know we have pops there. So that could be our weaponsmith production. That'll probably be enough. And we can always build more if we need more. Is first come, first serve for employment better than profitability / infrastructure than profitability? Well, it depends. It depends. Right now I have first come, first serve. First come, first serve pushes you towards traditional economy, 0.1. If you go to equality, it pushes you towards communalism. If you go most profitable first, that pushes you towards capital economy. If you go infrastructure, then most profitable, it gives a little bit of push towards capital economy and communalism. Do be careful though, because some buildings are not what you think. Am I allowed to sort by infrastructure? Because not all buildings are infrastructure. Build infrastructure buildings. So granaries, bridges, irrigations, hospitals, pound lot canals, settlements, and lazarettos are infrastructure buildings. That's what you will work to fill first if you go for the infrastructure, then most profitable. It really just depends on what you want. You have a question. You have tributaries. Are you able to lower them down to vassals and dominions? I do not know off the top of my head, but if you could, it's going to be in your diplomatic actions, subject actions. So you can just click on your tributary and then go down to subject actions. And if you can, it will be somewhere in there. Location looked funny in the preview on the left, just a cathedral and an empty field. Granddaughter? That's fine. I don't know which one you're talking about. This here, maybe? No, that's a local shrine. But yeah, sometimes your estates want to build cathedrals, so they just build a cathedral in a random rural province, and it doesn't really do anything. It just sits there. Can I transfer territory? Yes. Weird that it just gets rid of the option. There we go. Moldavia can have all that. I don't want it. I don't want to release a new vassal for it either. You mostly played just after Black Death, so put it to that so they work certain places you needed. Yes. I mean, it's just going to take time after the Black Death as well for pops to promote back into higher class pops. That's just part of it. Wonder if there's tech to improve annexation of vassal speed. Well, there is one in Age 2. I don't know. If anything, it's going to be under vassal. Vassal. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the one tech. Or it's just called something else and I'm not seeing it. It's also a possibility. 5 mil pops, you are skyrocketing pops. Mm-hmm. We also integrated Bosnia. So that was like a couple 100,000 pops that we gained. Yeah, you can see it right here on the graph. But it is going up quickly. Parliament time. Develop the interior. +2 towards land. Sounds great. Would love that. I would love that to pass. We're at 39%. Well, increased opinion. I'm definitely not doing the naval movement. That would kind of defeat the whole purpose here. This parliament might not pass, is what it is. Tata, you have 9,000 troops here. Why don't you go ahead and build more guns? Gior, you're at 24,000. You have 7,000 available. Why don't you build... Why don't you build some paper? Then I want to check to make sure that we have counting houses in all of our locations. Don't really care about the market per se. Just want to make sure that we can actually build it. And then university, same thing. Make sure we're getting our universities built up. And reading real good. So I would like to spend this money. Really, really, really like to spend this money. Naples as well. Yeah, Naples is strong. Naples is pretty strong. They're not strong enough to beat me at this point. See, this is why I should have allied the Ottomans. Now they're getting crusaded by the Catholics. And what that means is that the Pope is going to take a bunch of land in Anatolia. That's what that means. Is there a map mode for local crown power? No. Well, yeah. This, pretty much. Like, that's not actually what it is, but the higher your control, the more crown power you have. Surely there's got to be a way. I mean, it helps you tax people better. Right, that's what it does. I do wonder, because we have the control, and the control, 68% control reduces crown power by 31.2%. And then if you build a counting house, you get an additional 33%. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it just shows up or if you just end up getting more tax. Let's open up that RGO builder. And go back up to the pest market. Go ahead and show me not fully expanded. And I'm just going to go down the list. And I'm going to expand all of the RGOs. Which I guess at this point means I should just click mass expand RGO. That works too. Oh, you just shift click it and it expands it all in the... Oh, that's wonderful. What have I been doing with my life? Shift click, just mass expand all those RGOs. If there's pops, great. If there's not, there will be pops eventually. Too bad EU5 doesn't model the physical treasury location. I mean, where are those 20k ducats if capital, then losing capital into many happy looting peasants? Yeah, they probably would be pretty happy looting all that. Oh, wait, if I fail this, don't I move towards naval? Oh, man. But yeah, Nope, no physical. It's just in the void somewhere, waiting to be used. And maybe I just need to start going through and maximizing the buildings in my urban locations. We might be at that point where it's time to start creating more pops that demand more goods. You're doing your conversions. 5%. That gets me to 48%. I don't love the idea of increasing inward. 48.85. Ugh. That does get me to the success, though. Makes my peasants kind of mad. No. Makes the nobles kind of mad. No. I think it did make the commoners mad. Whoever made mad, made them mad. We're doing mass expansion of all RGOs. Hungarian is the dominant culture, so that increases annexation speed by 100% in Transylvania. They're not small compared to us, though, because remember, Bosnia, we had plus 100% because they were small. So I'm hoping that for some of these guys down here, they are small. And then that allows us to annex them faster. Yeah, it is all low control, but this is to be expected. I could also start to invest into the towns down here. For example, Dubrovnik is not going to have the same kind of demands met as Pest. So there really is no large city down here like Pest has. So I think I'm going to go ahead and turn Dubrovnik into a city. And I would like to turn you into a city. You don't have enough pops, though. Any possible cities up here? Yeah, Senj. Okay, Senj is a city, actually. Which is why we have so much control in it. So I could build a hospital here for more disease resistance, but I think we'll be fine for now. Instead, let's see, because we've built up these merchant places, but we haven't actually built up the goods that they're trading. So this state here has legumes, beeswax, medicaments. It's overall pretty damn bad. But how we feeling? Okay, that's in Venice. Venice, what kind of goods are you demanding right now? Wool is in pretty high demand. Livestock's in pretty high demand. I mean, that makes sense because it's pretty urbanized. It's pretty damn urbanized, all things considered. But I don't really want to supply their cities, you know? That doesn't make any sense. So let's go ahead and let's max out cloth. It's using wool, but it could swap over into using fiber crops. Though I don't know how many fiber crops are actually available. I do see that we have 2 over here, and they're not built out. Oh, there's some down here, too. There's absolutely room for fiber crops to be used more. So let's build out some of you, and then I will build out some... I mean... Oh, I haven't built theaters everywhere. Oh, that's a mistake. I do think I've built them in Pest. But I don't think that I've built them everywhere else. And I'll even build theaters in my subjects because it reduces unrest. And if I don't have to fight their rebels, that sounds wonderful. That sounds just great. Okay. Couple spots in the pest market that need them as well. Remember, theaters give cultural tradition. Ooh, cancel them. Actually, cancel those cultural traditions. Now that I think about it more, I'm just making it more difficult for me to annex them if I build all these. So we actually don't want that. No, thank you. But it does give that unrest. And it increases demand for fine cloth, which is nice to try and trade or build or do whatever with. Even though everybody and their mother can make fine cloth. It is, I think, one of the biggest complaints I have about the economy in EU5 is everybody can make everything. Insert meme. If everybody's super, then nobody is, blah, 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 whatever. Like, everybody can make fine cloth. Everybody can make jewelry. All you have to do is import the gold to make the jewelry, or just have cloth, and then you can make fine cloth. And it feels a little bad, because in places that should specialize in creating and trading fine cloth, like Italy, aren't really good at doing that, because everybody else can make, like, all of Germany can make fine cloth. So what's the point in the 10% fine cloth that Italy is allowed to produce, you know? Granary check? No, a granary check. Or granary. Okay, looks like we can get a couple of levels. First Polish-Bohemian War. They called me in with favors. Well, shit. I hate that. I hate that a lot, because I guarantee you I would have broken that alliance instead of joining them. That does make me want to reload. I really don't like that. I don't like that I don't have an option to say no. So now I'm going to have to throw Pops into a war that I don't want to send them into. Because Poland, who is objectively weaker than me in every way, has called me in. I guess I just need to fight till I'm allowed to peace out. Free Bohemian land, except I'm not in charge of the peace deal. Also, at what point did Poland get favors on me? I guess I could ask Poland to improve cultural opinion. You better be careful, Poland. Are you lower Polish or upper Polish? Lesser Polish. It's lesser and greater. Very well, Poland. If that's the game we're playing, that's the game we're playing. But your land will become mine at some point for this. Alright, raise the levies. I guess it's time for a big war. It's been a long time coming, I suppose. Is that in the France you see in the war? It sure is. It sure is. But yeah, I don't like how... I don't like how they automatically get to call me in with favors. Like, I don't care if they have favors. I still want the choice to say no. It really is that simple. Poland gave you Halych, why wouldn't they give you Bohemia? Poland gave me like 4 locations in Halych, which is a little different. I don't know if I need a death stack like this. I could have like a full cav regiment. Right, because we even have reinforcements for the cav. It would just take a lot of damage if it did end up getting caught in a fight. Maybe I split my... Here's what I think we should do. We should consolidate these troops. We should split you in half. Send you up there. balance this out, balance this out. Split my... Okay, I want to create a new unit, though. Hold on. Okay, new unit. Take all of the cannons out of that stack. Wait, why were the cannons over there? What? These cannons just teleport over? Is that what happened? Because I'm pretty sure I detached all levies. Oh no, these guys are still just moving. Okay, they're not actually over there. Then I want to split you in half. And I'll send you there, and I'll keep all the cannons on this top part. And that could be the more siege stack. And then... I guess by that logic, then I should keep you down here. And this will be like my combat stack. And you can have the super cracked general. And then you can be... No. Do not do what you're doing. Stop. You balance out. You need a high admin guy. Yep, you'll do. And you're going to be the one that sieges things down. There's 27,000 Bohemians standing on our border at the moment. So let's move up towards them. Now, is this an efficient use of my pops? No. But what's the point of playing if I don't do a big war every once in a while, I suppose? Hey, Bootrick. Do you have to adjust the armor stacks every war, or can you set up some sort of template? I think... Oh, do I not have a fort? Did I not build a fort on that town? Oops. I probably should have done that. I think you have to readjust it. I don't know how to do templates. I might be wrong, though. Alright, let's get to it. Does this hide us? We'll go speed 3 for the war. Probably speed 2 at some points. So you are 6 artillery, yeah. So these guys are going to move up. We're going to see how this goes. I didn't invest into the mill tech early, so I might be behind when it comes to our actual troops here. Let's see. These are all just peasant levies, so that's not a big deal. They have 4.33 morale. I have 4.07. I do have 6.95% discipline, which is not very good, all things considered. And you're gonna move here. And then we're gonna engage. I think those Bohemian troops are gonna get away. They do not. Okay. You're gonna reinforce this. Let's see what it goes. We were moving, so we have lower morale, but they do have a -3 to their roll due to their topography, vegetation, and there's a river crossing as well. I actually have 16.95 discipline. Oh, from the general's military ability. Okay, well then we're actually fine when it comes to discipline. We're just gonna have a lot less morale in this actual fight here. Equal losses. We have a lot of cav that can reinforce. So the longer this fight goes, the better I think it's going to be for us. As we can have cav that will reinforce and start to hit them hard. I do wonder how it would have gone if I put cav on all one flank. But I think they have enough. Oh my god. Okay, just pay for the Diplo spending while we're at war. Make sure people stay loyal. They have a lot of reinforcements, so I don't know if my cav really would have been totally effective of just being on the flank. I need you to start converting this to Orthodox. Big war, very big war that I do not appreciate being called into. Poland is nowhere near as strong as I am. Like, they're a little bit. Am I already up to another 50 reasons? That's crazy. That's crazy how fast I got favors on them. I'm a little worried about my morale here. Like, damage-wise, we seem to be doing all right. But because we were moving so much beforehand, my troops may break before theirs do. I don't know. We are doing a lot of morale damage. Like, it is catching up. I could have these guys... I already reinforced them, so it's go time now. That -3 is really coming in nice. I'm not sure what it means to overstack like this. I mean, it's probably not good. Their left flank is getting weakened quite a bit. They're running out of reinforcements. We reinforce with more troops. I mean, we just have so many reinforcements ready to go. We just kind of keep punching each other. I mean, we've lost 2,000. They've lost almost 4,000 now. Possible frontage of -3. So having a smaller army actually benefits them here. So maybe I should have sent in a smaller amount of troops. What's supply limit like? I don't know. 34 in this location. That helps.
I'm back, and so is my man play EUV yay.
Keeper, thank you for the 17 months. Hello, hello. We do be playing some EU5, and we do be fighting. We do be fighting. Of course, France is on their way. I'm somewhat tempted just to dip out at first opportunity, but let's go let this fight go. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. They lost over double the casualties. They do gain some war exhaustion. We get a little bit of prestige from that as well, and army tradition. There's no food up here, which is kind of a problem. Food is going to be an issue when we're at war. If we can secure this, we could probably feed our armies off of that. And they don't have a fort on the capital. Wherever the capital may be. Is it this? Yep. That is in fact the capital. So let's send you there and you here to occupy all that. I feel much better about having these forts. In the earlier versions, when assaulting was much easier, forts sucked. They just sucked. Because the AI would just walk up and assault, and you do the same thing. But now, they don't really do that. It's a bad idea. Where are we pulling food from? From here at the moment. Okay. Well, we should probably try and push to Prague. So I'm looking at this fort and this fort. That's hills. This is plateaus. We probably want to grab those before France shows up. I don't have a general here? Oh. Okay, you are the auxiliary stack. You are the cannon stack. I'm going to send the cannons here and the auxiliaries here. It might be a little greedy to try for both of these sieges at the same time, but I don't know how effective it is for us to actually reinforce with these large stacks anyways. So I think I'm going to send my guys out to do 2 sieges at a time. Now what I should do is grab location. before I go after this. Lutheranism is here before we can walk here to make sure that I have support for my food. You can see we're running out of food here because we don't have a supply line to help get us through, I suppose. Lutheranism. Catholics, you feeling all right? I'm sure it'll just be a little heresy. What's the worst that could happen? Question is, where? Where's your silly Lutheranism at? Must not be large enough anywhere yet. But it will be. Oh, it will be. I do see Brittany's troops up here, which means France could already be around. Which worries me. Yeah, that worries me a lot. I'm actually going to stick near this stack. We'll see what happens. I'm telling you, the temptation to just dip out at first opportunity is high. Very high. We've got guys down here. You know what we didn't do? Is go back through and ensure that all of this was fortified. Like, parts of Styria are not fort up. Okay, France is in Italy right now. How many troops do they have in total? 63,000. I fucking hate you, Poland. It's gonna be the Hungarian, Bohemian, Lithuanian partition of Poland this time. This is the stupidest war you could have possibly declared. Like, this is absolutely ridiculous levels of war deck. I am not interested in fighting your war. Like, I don't know why you're going after Bohemia. I mean, I do, it's valuable land, but still. But still, I don't know the odds of us winning this one. Average Polish game plan, I suppose. What I'm most worried about is that I'll lose something in this war, and then I have to get it back, and that'd be annoying. Man, I wanted to go to Egypt. I didn't want to be fighting the French. Have Poles started First World War? I mean, not World War, but this is probably the largest war in Europe so far. I mean, they attacked the largest alliance block, for sure. For sure, this is the strongest alliance block. Think of the dead pops. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to think about all of my pops that are going to die in this war for no good reason. Not able to work their jobs and earn us money. Exactly. Exactly. Even though we're making plenty of money. Where are you going? Into Pribor? Oh, I should have been there first, because now if I attack in, I'm gonna have a -2 to my rolls. That's unfortunate. Hey, Poland, are you gonna do anything with these 20,000 troops you have? Maybe? Maybe you should consider moving them to attack someone? Maybe you should not just sit there. I mean, maybe they're waiting for these mercenaries. Once more, the AI proves that you should never make alliances. Oh. Okay. I guess we're fighting all the French troops now. We'll reinforce, but I really don't think it's going to matter. I mean, we're dealing out somewhat equal damage, which is pretty good. We do have a -2 here, though. It looks like they're going to run out of morale before I am. I would retreat, but it's kind of a matter of pride at this point. I don't want to retreat. And that's a different fight. A different fight. No, I think we're cooked. I mean, they have no reinforcements, but well, I mean, we might break their right flank first, is the thing. Their right flank is going to run out of morale. As long as my troops can hold on, and we can keep reinforcing the front lines, like, it will work. Oh, my morale's dropping real fast, though. Real fast. Okay. I'm also just losing more troops. We're almost out of reinforcements for our right flank. We might be cooked. Ooh, we get a good roll there. Okay. Just hold. We just gotta hold. And no reinforcements. We're doing big damage. Their left flank's going down. And all these cav are gonna start flanking. Okay, we're now flanking into the center. Their right flank's about to run out of morale. Their right flank is broken. We're now... Oh my god, I can't believe we actually won that. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Boom. And it gets us the siege, too. 5 war score. Jesus. Oh, that's years of pops, bro. Years of pops. We do win. We do gain 0.23 war exhaustion, though. But, I mean, we only lost 2,000 more than they did. We send France packing. They even killed some of our auxiliary units. We lost a lot of cav there. Well, now what? Do we just group up and then... Surely they won't be back? Surely. Consolidate regiments, keep empty regulars. Yes. That's what I want. We have to go back to our territory now. Like, we need to reinforce these regulars. If I had all the mill techs, I wouldn't feel as bad. Because I think we do a lot better. But we greeded for silver and gold. Classic. The classic greed. No, these guys didn't get here in time. Oh, man. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid? You have to go back. I didn't fill up the garrison. Ah, shit. Now I might be out of luck. That's a pretty big blunder on my part. Okay, if the Bohemians go north, it's not too bad. So I can reinforce garrison somewhere, right? Attach support, for retreat, levies, refill garrison. There we go. So now that's 200 guys. It's another 200 guys that we do have to reinforce, but what are you gonna do? Has to do it? Is there any tips for integrating? Your Spain just took Granada, so culture and religion is a pain in the ass. Yeah, make vassals. Make vassals, and that way you can just integrate them through diplomatic annexation instead of using your cabinet. Otherwise, you have to convert religiously and culturally. We're gonna lose this war, by the way. I'm fairly confident we're gonna lose this war. Like, I think I can defend maybe in Hungary, but I don't know how we're possibly going to be able to push in and actually take land from Bohemia and from France. I mean, I could merc up. I could merc up and like really commit to winning it, but I'm not going to merc up for a war that I don't know what I'm getting out of. It. I'm greeting so hard. Okay, you gotta run. The French are coming. No way they don't get out. Shit. Can we get there in time? Can we reinforce? Okay, I think we'll be fine now. Our crack general is here. The French are taking a bad fight. They're not wanting to retreat. I'm gonna have to re-raise my levies. There we go. We push them back again. What's a couple years of more pops? That's right. It's just more pops. Who cares? It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to hear from anybody about how the AI is not aggressive enough. This is the stupidest war that Poland could have possibly declared. Plus 10% is crazy. Okay, how do I just group you together? Shift consolidate. You redistribute it more evenly, and then like I'd have to put my levies down and then re-raise them. Is the thing. I don't build infantry because I don't think they upgrade to Black Army. I mean, here's all my subjects. They are on supportive, so they should be, well, supporting me. Is what you'd think. We definitely need to reinforce here. And the fact that we're reinforcing from 0 is pretty rough. 30 a month for reinforcements is brutal. That's brutal. See, they've got all their troops around here now. We do need to worry about the Pope, technically. Like, they are sieging down this spot in Italy, so they're kind of distracted down here. I mean, there's a whole stack of French troops down here. There's 18,000 French troops in Italy, sieging down my one holding. We have better reinforcements in other areas? I don't think so. I think it's just in your territory. So I just have to let them take this back. I don't know what the plan was. I don't know what the plan was. I don't know. Like, his economy is just so much smaller than Bohemia's, and I get that he wants me to win the war for him, but I'm not interested. I get that I'm a three hegemon power, but that's because I'm greedy and I don't build a military. Fuck me. Cannons will be reinforced. I mean, after this month, we can go back to campaigning again. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is, like, I like wars like this, but not when the AI gets to be in charge of the peace and whatnot. That I don't enjoy. Where are you? What I could do is build a bunch of footmen. No, these are age 1 troops. My greed is coming back to haunt me. Punished for my greed. Remember when France was bankrupt and had 20 income? I remember. Those were the good old days. Those were the good old days. You can make defensive alliances if you don't want to fight bad wars. I guess that's true. I don't know if this works. It probably works now. A while ago it didn't. You wouldn't be able to make alliances. What's the war goal? Bitomian Tezin. What the hell is a Bitomian Tezin? What? I really wish I could just click on this and it would take me there. Bitomian. 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 No. Nothing. No dice. It doesn't exist. It's not real. It's not real, chat. It's lying to me. Try Tezin. Okay. It's this right here. So we need to get this siege so I can get ticking. But I need to contest this siege first. Well, do I actually? We could try and siege race it. Is the thing. Like, we start off at minus 35, so we might have enough time to do both. Is this... Okay, this is flatland, grassland. Cool. So even if they do pick a fight here, it won't be too bad. Like, the good news is, if they do try and push into my northern territory, like, these are all mountain forests, so huge advantage for us. Naples, you're crusading against the Ottomans. I'm going to say no to the mill access because I don't want you to win. Also, I'm a little busy, if you haven't noticed. I'm a little busy. Okay, they've broken their siege to unsiege this. Poland is still just sitting here with 26,000 troops. They're not moving. Do I need to reload the game? I'm going to reload. I'm going to save and reload. Just going to load it. Because their main army is just sitting there, not doing anything. Think your tape gets you in forced culture and religion? Yeah, you can. Any tips for fresh vassals and what to look out for? Don't make them too big. Don't make them too big. But there's no problem in just vassalizing Granada straight up and then trying to convert them. Probably culturally. So that way they do culture conversions, and then when you integrate them, you get cores, and then you can religiously convert them, or vice versa. But you wouldn't get cores if you religiously convert. Just something to think about. Poland after the reload, what have we done? Oh no. What do you mean we're in a war? What do you mean by... Huh? They gave me Upper Prussia? Are you stupid? They gave that to me in the last war. I just didn't notice. Because why would it, you know what? Maybe they will give me all of Bohemia, actually. Maybe they'll make it to where I get coalition by all of Europe. Where are those damn Lutherans at? I need them to pop off a little bit harder. And help me out. Well, I guess we have Prussia. I'm just going to release this. Or like give it over to Poland or something. I don't want it. There's nothing I can do with that. It doesn't even give me a coastline over here. Land you don't want? Well, I can't tell them that I don't want it. I just don't want it. it's not land I can use. Okay, they're moving in to siege down some of my land, which is fine. We discovered the West African coastline. Yippee for us. Colonial nation of the Papal States. Yep. Yup. The Pope loves to colonize. I wish there was a button that made it to where Pope doesn't colonize. Nope, they're still just sitting there, by the way. You cannot convince me that this isn't like a direct attack on me. Like, they've declared this war, and now they're just sitting there in their capital doing nothing. Oh well. Well, that is very frustrating. I mean, maybe I just pull back to Hungary and I just defend my borders. Because right now, like, there's a chance if we peace out that Styria is going to lose a bunch of land. But maybe I occupy the war goal and then I just leave. And I just defend myself and I let Poland die. As they deserve to. Because they're not fighting their war. What else is the Pope supposed to do? I don't know. Be Catholic. And, Italy, I guess? Take Italy? I don't know. It just seems weird that the Pope gets a bunch of free money for being the leader of the Catholic faith, and then they immediately use all that money to go colonize. It's like, well, that feels a little odd. I can't exactly put my finger on it, but it's weird to me. Plock asks for money. Who the fuck is Plock? How the fuck do you have favors on me? Kill yourself. I don't know. I don't care if I lose Diplo rep. You're a vassal of Poland. Man, I'm about to annex all of Poland. You want my money? Fine, I'll invest my money, but you're not getting it. Sorry. Plock, you know what? You're all right. But don't ask for money again. How dare you? How dare you ask for money when I don't even know who you are? You are not... Like, my vassals ask for money? That's fine. I'll pay my vassals. But you're a vassal of the person who's currently called me into a war. I'm going to lose a siege down here. Because I'm stuck trying to siege down the war goal because Poland's just sitting here. Again, still. It's pronounced Plotsk. And they left that siege. They're still on this one. I'm still stuck on this siege. Whoa, naval range, huge. Huge. Defenders desert again. Awesome. Awesome stuff. This is super cool and definitely doesn't make me want to reload. Definitely doesn't make me want to reload so that way I don't have to deal with this war. Okay. Italy is fallen. I don't really care about that. We get this siege. We refill the garrison. And now we need to sprint south. We're just going to have to let that siege go. Did that give us the war goal? Yep. Okay, our fort has fallen. We don't really have a choice. Like, I have to go get it back. Our fort down here is going to fall as well. Let's just fight them. Where's my morale? Like, I did wait. Quickly refill the garrison and run. and run. It might be time to put my levies down and then re-raise them. That might just be the play here. I do have to wait, like even if this falls, I need my morale back. There we go, let's get in there. It's saying I'm gonna lose. I don't really have a choice though. Like I kind of just have to get in there and pray that we have enough to get through. Looks like we do. Yeah, that was definitely wrong about us losing. I've lost a lot of pops for this, and I can't even separate peace out. Oh, Lutheranism is spreading though. The buildings are being built. Martin Luther, save me. Save me, Martin Luther, save me. All right, let's drop all of our levies. And re-raise them so I have an actual army. Detach levies. And go ahead and disband. And raise them all up again, please. We are super in the hole when it comes to our actual professional troops as well. Let's quickly grab all of our troops. We'll bring them in here, and hopefully these guys can sneak through. They can. Wonderful stuff. We can get back up to our full strength. Oh no. I lost my land up there. Whatever shall we do? There's 40,000. Well, we have to defend our borders. Styria might lose land in this war. If they do, they just kind of do. I think I should unattach. Wait. Oh, they even get built in provinces that... Oh, okay. Why can't I do this? Probably because there's enemies around. Okay, cool. All of Styria has been occupied. Send you out here to unsiege that. They're down to 103,000. But the thing is, if we kill too many of their levies, they will just re-raise like we've re-raised. And then we have all of those troops that are going to come back for us again. Here comes 21,000 troops. Trying to catch my 1K stack out. I mean, I can try and meet them at this crossing. No, they're gonna beat me to it. Ooh. Where are you? Oh, we're already locked in. Well, shit. Like, we'll win. But it's only a couple guys lost. They are sieging down the war goal. You offer them Baltic lands to separate peace out? I don't really want to give Bohemia anything. Like, the thing is, I would like to kill Bohemia. And I wouldn't have mind doing it with Poland, but we just weren't ready to do that yet. Just like physically, we weren't ready. I have to build a huge army. in order to contest Bohemia and France. Because well, also, if Poland would just move their army, we'd be in a much better position. We're like 25,000 troops down, and they just refuse to move. Like, they're losing their country. And I can't do anything about that. Like, I can't just go help them up here and abandon Hungary. I'm not going to do that. So we're already fighting with, like, a hand tied behind our back. That's like a fourth. That's a fourth of our army. I've lost the vast majority of troops in this war. Look at that. He's just sitting there with 25,000 in his capital. This sucks. I have 61% participation. Transylvania 6.67. Poland 6.41. They're safeguarding their king. They're going to have Hungarian problems for the safety of their king if they don't wake up. They don't wake up. I'm going to invade Poland. Okay, we push them back. Ransom them. Maybe I should go down and unsiege Styria. No, it's not worth it, because the little stacks will just automatically re-siege everything. Okay, they're not going after the war goal at the moment. We are reinforcing our army a bit, so we'll wait. Just move them. Do something, man. We're now at minus 8%. Defender ticking. Okay, this is not the war goal then. Oh, is this the war goal? Ah, there it is. Bitomium Tessin. Oh, it's the province of Tessin owned by the nation of Bytom. That makes sense. That's why we couldn't find it. Because it's just Tessin. And it didn't take me to the right spot. We can go re-grab the war goal. That's easy enough. There's the trading hub. Yeah, I know Pest doesn't have any available peasants. It's fine. We'll figure it out. The trading hub gives 10% market attraction and plus 5 trade capacity to the owner. Now I just have 40k sitting there. Okay, could contest these French troops. The question is, should I contest those French troops? The answer is probably not. Because I have other French troops in other parts of my country. New king. Our ruler died. Honestly, I don't blame him. He's out of here. He is out of here. I'll Royal Mary Kiev. That's fine. You can marry Preslav. Why not? We're at minus 58 now. We were at minus 17. Oh, is France out? Nope. France is not out. Invite the Holy Order. Yeah, we can do that for our son. Invite the Holy Order. Boom. Boom. What is this? Oh, it's the Italian Wars. It's the thing I wanted to get involved in. Well, the French League, the Holy Roman League, the Iberian League, there's the First Italian League, the Second Italian League, and the Third Italian League. I could join a league if I wasn't at war. I'm not in Italy. Well, that's not true. I do own one location in Italy. Thank you very much. Savoy is the leader of the French League. That's funny. Because the Holy Roman Empire is France. That's funny. There is a downside to the Italian League, and that is it's actually more difficult to do anything in Italy at that point because everybody just goes into large alliance blocks. We'll see how it ends up, though. I don't really have any interest in going and doing the Italian Wars now. Like, I just can't do anything with that. I don't know. I don't see value in a lot of the war in this game sometimes because if I can't use the land, then what am I going to war for? You know? Come on, Poland, do something. No. You don't understand. They need to keep 28,000 troops in their capital. Look, they're moving 1,500 troops around. Isn't that enough? Isn't it enough that they're going to die to Brittany? Come on. You're being greedy right now. The greed in your soul. I'm gonna pick this fight here, so that way I kick him out. Am I gonna lose this? My morale is suffering big. No way. No way. Do not. Okay, they've had one of their things break. I can't believe we actually lost that. I mean, we ran out of morale, but we did a ton of damage. So, I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's fine. Like, we don't retreat that far, and then I just recover. Hey! What do you mean we're retreating there now? I saw that initial retreat path. Interesting. Very interesting. Is there an attached army option? Yep. I did have it on, but it got turned off when I re-rose my levies. 2%. I'm out of here. Like I am so out of here. Good luck, Poland. Fight your own battles. I am not fighting your war no more. No way. No way. You're on your own. All those Hungarians dead, and for what? Look at that. Our population growth stagnated because of that war. Man. I can construct a grand palace in Buda. Gives cultural tradition and influence. And 50 nobles. Sure. Well, that was something, wasn't it? That was something. What is the button next to the Italian Wars? That is the Reformation. Because we have Catholic provinces, or locations. There he is. He's that guy. He's Martin Luther. He's tolerant. Whoa. Why are you in Transylvania? Look, man. You're cool and all. But why the hell did you decide to start the Reformation in Transylvania? Oh, man. I mean, we did make it. I made a joke about it. I made a joke about him showing up in Hungary. I didn't think he'd take it seriously, though. It was just a joke. It was a hee-hee, ha-ha funny joke. He's a vampire. Great. See, now you've given the Pope even more ammunition. Everybody's going to blame me. They're going to think I started this. Maybe I should have. Transylvania's extremely safe. I mean, I would protect him. He's not really causing me too many issues. I don't think. I'm pretty sure he only converts Catholics. And I'm not Catholic. So, that's fine. I have 10,000 peasants here. What makes me the most money? A distiller's guild, of course. How could I forget? Well, I guess we just build a big old distillery there. Ron, you have 6,000 peasants available. I mean, it's got to be a jeweler's guild for sure. I mean, it's fine. We'll spend this money because I think it's Rights of the Burghers, and then we're going into into more mill stuff. So we'll try and get our Cavaliers up, and then we go into actually getting our units. I'm really not allowed to join a league? That seems kind of lame. What if I want the Hungarian league? And I want to influence all this. That sucks. That sucks a lot. We're never going to get back to Jerusalem, boys. Look how quickly they fold. Look how quickly Poland dies when I'm not there to carry them. No. Hostile actions. Break alliance. Break Union of the Crowns Pact? That's an option? Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's not. Can I break my alliance with you now? They already did. Good. Can I release this land? I don't want a vassal here. Oh, I do have a coast up there now. That's kind of funny. Does that mean I can import from Scotland now? Nope. Like, I could sell all of this to Poland. I could also sell it to the Teutons, maybe? Like, I don't want it. Offer loan, send gift, take on debt, sell location. Whoa. 9 whole ducats for it? It's kind of impressive. The thing is, I can't use this land, so... Can I just return it? Sell to Lithuania? Lithuania would actually buy it. Is there an option just to release my vassals? Cancel vassal status. Okay. Let me just create a custom subject up here. You can be in charge of it. And now we just cancel it, and now they're independent. Okay, that works too. I don't want it. I don't need it. I can't control it. Paved road network. Let's grab that centralization, I think. New monastery, that's fine. We've converted heaves. We need to appoint someone new here. Surely there's some crown members somewhere. You can become the head. You need to now go and convert to Orthodoxy. That. We just keep going. And EU4 canceling the vassal would be -5 stability. I think it was minus... It's minus 25 prestige in EU4, I think. 15 research progress for 4,000 ducats. Absolutely. That gives us the right of the burghers laws. Where I could give more burger power for more trade efficiency. Or I can go strong guilds, which gives us 5% production efficiency, which offsets one of the policies that we've given to peasants. Or I can curtail the burgers for less loyalty, but more max tax, less power. Burgers are blocked from the cabinet, and we gain more monthly progress to centralization. That makes more sense for what we're going for. Right, like if I can increase max burger tax, that'd be super nice. So let's go ahead and curtail them. Also, gives us a little bit of progress to centralization. How are we looking on that whole empire thing? 4.7 million pops. Okay. Well, when we annex Transylvania, we'll have the pop count that we need. And we'll just need to find the prestige. And then we can become an empire. Do a synod for fun. I'm also interested in creating one. If I can somehow get 80 prestige. I don't know how I would get 80 prestige. But surely somehow, some way, we can get to 80 prestige. Surely. Humiliation Wars? That only gives us like 5 prestige or something. Why does the Netherlands own parts of northern Italy? Pathow, thank you for the follow. Also, why am I not allowed to join an Italian league when I do own land in Italy? Like, I know my capital's not there, but... Okay, there goes 10 prestige. We're never going to be an empire. It's never going to happen. It's Jover. It's never been more Jover than it is right now. It's Jover. Yours up to 24,000 troops. You still have 12,000 people that I can put to work. There are no burgers here. Yeah, well, that's because our gun demand isn't high enough yet. It will be high enough. Don't you worry about that. Jewelers Guild. Why are you working with Amber? Are we out of gems? Yikes. So we need to secure amber or gems. Man, if only I had owned land somewhere up in here where there's amber available. Too bad. Too bad. You have 16,000 troops. You have 30,000. I could turn you into a city. Sure. You can also become a city. I need to build a fort in this town so that way it doesn't get occupied again. You are already a city. You have 5,000 pops available to work. 3, 4. Right, if I delete the Lutheran buildings, you lose 5 prestige. If you really want to do it, you move your capital to Wien, probably? Well, number 1, cringe. Number 2, no. To join the league, Buddha has to be in Italy. My capital needs to be in Italy. But that doesn't make any sense. Maybe I need to not join through there. I need to join through here. No. I don't know. First Castilian Papal War. Huh? Interesting. So they actually do declare it. How do you land to vassals? You need to go to subject actions And you can seed provinces or locations. North Muntenia. Are you actually involved in that war? Huh. Well, there you go. My vassals can be involved in outside wars. Heir to the Kingdom of Georgia. Can I kill my son's wife? Murder. How do I murder? How do I assassinate? How do I kill? You know how crazy that'd be if I could have just married this lady's heir? Oh, I should have looked. I didn't realize he had died. He died last year. I could have gotten the Hungarian, Ottoman, Georgian. Aw, man. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, this is the part of the game where I start to struggle because I have so much money and I don't know what to do with it. I have so much money and I don't know what to do. Do I just start building everything? Just start smacking down anything of value that I can build. Invest in your army? How dare you say something so intelligent? How dare you? We're getting there, okay? I need to get training fields. Mods, hit this man with a horde curse. Take his money away. What does he need it for? You need to convert here. More cannons? Yeah. I mean, I do want to build like a full professional army, probably 2 stacks. Because, well, my natural expansion path at this point is probably into Bohemia. Because I can't really project control elsewhere. Like, into Austria works too. But if I want to go to war with Austria, then I need to fight France. And I don't know if the Emperor's allies get called in. But if they do, that means I need to somehow deal with the alliance between Bohemia and France. I need an ally. I need a cracked ally. I need the Iberians. But they're not interested. Because we're far away from each other. Maybe I just need to play nice with Naples. Nah, he's not interested either. He's also allied to Austria. Like, I guess I just keep integrating my subjects and making money. Let's check what happens if I turn on building automation. Let's see what the game does. Is it gonna start just building stuff? Okay, it starts building a weapons workshop. Is that it? That's the grand plan? 1 weapons workshop? Okay. Some more masonry? That makes sense. Some printer shops. Some more granaries down there. I just kind of want to see what the AI would do with this much money. Or if they'll like start to mass build buildings. Well, it doesn't seem like it. All of these are being built by estates, so that's just normal stuff. Okay, some more merchants. Places that we don't have enough of them yet. So that's fine. You were building men-at-arms. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. How's our trade doing? 16 capacity that I'm just not using. Let's do that. Actually, take one back. Maybe it'll be two. Importing or exporting gold. Yeah, we are exporting gold everywhere. Let's increase the amount of fur that we're importing. Catholic zealots. Muslim traders in Fez. Sure. Why not? More pops. More pops is good. We like pops. Pops, pops, pops. Okay, so they're not really mass building. They are doing some investments down here, though. They're making fishing villages? Really? Alright, there's new cavaliers for levies. 10% of valid pops will be raised as cavaliers. I think that means 10% of noble levies? Maybe? Speaking of, we could drop this. Like, we're hitting the max tax on nobles. So if I revoke monetary fiefs, it's 30 stability. I think I'll do it. It also makes the nobles very mad, by the way. And I think I'll just bribe them. Probably twice. So we'll throw 12,000 ducats away there. It's fine, though. That gets them back to 38. That way we don't have any risk of rebellions. And that means that we should be able to tax our nobles much higher when their loyalty comes back. Think how many mercenaries could die of malaria for 50,000? That's a good point. Perhaps it is time to go back down to Jerusalem, rebuild out our colony. We'll have to hire a bunch of boats to move our troops. Tripartia. The Tripartitum, also known as Opus Tripartitum, is a significant legal work compiled in Hungary. Tripartitum serves as a comprehensive legal code covering the law of all classes and estates of our society. This manual of legislation aims to consolidate and codify Hungarian law, drawing from previously established customary law. Its compilation was a monumental undertaking, reflecting the court's commitment to legal reform and governance. Despite its influence, the Tripartitum has not gained official countrywide recognition. So we can move towards free subjects, or I could not do that, and move towards serfdom. Plus 10, yes please. We love serfdom. We love serfdom. Zavrapa, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Perhaps I should stop just letting time pass, and I should like sit here and actually maximize the value of my country. That may be an interesting idea. Just saying. Just saying. Maybe kind of cool. Why don't you build some tailor's guilds? Well, actually, you have copper. Do we have any need for cannons? No. Well, we might. We might. We're gonna play to spend this money on here in a moment. We're halfway to training fields, in which case we're gonna explode the amount of manpower that we have available, and then we're gonna get our troops and we're gonna kick ass. Now the thing is, we're almost to the end of this age. The next age is artillery. I don't actually know what increases the chance to spawn artillery, or global trade, or confessionalism. But whatever it is, it should spread to us fairly quickly, and it's time for professional armies, I think. Okay. 36 prestige is where we're capped at the moment. Kind of crazy. Unhappiness amongst the clergy. Alright. Alright. Sure. You're allied to Georgia. Well, I wouldn't really be too worried about that. Georgia's not all that strong. Pennsylvania, what have you done being annexed? 34? Yikes. How important is it to build roads early? Roads are super important. They're probably the most important thing you're going to build. Roads are going to give you more control over your territory. The more control you have, the more value you get. So, build roads. Build roads everywhere. Build roads often. Always be building roads. If you can. If you need them. Average literacy. 34.64. If we look at literacy, I mean, we're insanely literate. Like, we're insanely literate. I could build cathedrals everywhere. It's an interesting idea. Look here, laborers have 36.12% maximum literacy. Oh, our literacy is going up. We're just waiting for it to go up because it just increases very slowly due to the fact that it takes a while to teach all these laborers how to read good. But it is raising. Interesting. Interesting. So we're not even at our maximum literacy at the moment. I mean, we're doing better than Italy is. Like, yeah. Our backwaters are pretty literate. Common French L? Well, that's from all their bankruptcy, but they've since recovered. They haven't recovered economically all the way. They're about halfway back economically. How's their control? Because it feels like it's crazy that they have that many levies. Yeah, I guess their capital is in a pretty good spot. There are a lot of pops up here. Still, though, it feels a little wild. I guess they just own a lot of territory, though. So it definitely helps them. Maybe that's what I should have done. Maybe I should just own all of the Balkans myself. And just have it all be like 15 control or whatnot. Because, you know, you get more peasants from 15 control than you do from 0. Paris is not capital of France. Yeah, they had rebels that made them move their capital. All right, here's training fields. These employ 1,000 soldiers. So we build these in rural locations. We build these all out here, where we don't really do much with those pops. We can build them all in here. Honestly, just build them, right? If we're going for rural areas, serfdom, all that, then it makes sense for us to rely on training fields instead of that. Okay, I might have gone a bit overboard. I might have done goofed again. I might have made the same mistake that I made last time. So I'll chill out on building any more. If they do get canceled, they'll build over time. It's fine. Hungary had to fight one real war, and we said, that's it. Everybody's going to join the military now. No more of this, we're nice with our, you know, larger neighbors, we're hanging out, we're having a good time. No, 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 no. Bohemia, you will die and you will suffer. Mm-hmm. You have a flag telling you your minting is decreased by 50% due to lack of goods. Doesn't say what you're missing. It's silver or gold. You need silver and gold to mint at full capacity. First game, you became Holy Roman Emperor by mistake, you think? First order, take more lands, make big wars. 10 out of 10 will butcher half of EU. You know what? I respect that. I respect that. Okay, we have a lot of masonry stored. Or we don't. There's 890 masonry. Splits is now a core. Huge. Rural location in this timeline. But now the control will go up to 14. How many HRE princes? Not that many. There are 42 princes. 42 princes, 6 prelates, 3 archbishops, and 4 prince electors. HRE doesn't consolidate my ass. What is Bohemia doing in Lithuania? Bohemia things. They're just doing Bohemia things. Holy relic discovered. I'll take the regalia. The first round of these are going to be done now. That's going to significantly increase demand for firearms. And cloth, and paper, and weaponry, and leather. Bohemia with access to the sea, the world is coming to an end. Yeah, they're not good at colonizing, though, so even if they do try, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. The fact that Bohemia and France have allied kind of sucks, because there's nobody to stop them. Like, it has to be me and Castile are probably the only people who reasonably could contest Bohemia, France. But Castile's not interested in an alliance. And Poland's not the guy. When are we going to Egypt again? When I build these troops. We doubled our manpower, by the way. When I build these troops, then we're going back down here. We need to hire some boat mercs, though, to do that. Seems you can ask allies to join the Italian wars. Ah, so I'd have to ally this guy. Which I don't really want to, nor need to. The Ottomans took stuff in Italy. Well, that's something. That's certainly something. Remember when I tried to ally Upper Bavaria and they decided they didn't want to ally me? That was kind of rude of them. Do you have a CB on the Revolter tag? No, I don't think so. I'll have to make one. Either I need to do religious war or I need to use parliament. There's halberdiers. We're not going to use those because we have our special Hungarian Black Army troops that are going to be available. And we might run out of money when we're building our troops. We'll see. Masonry getting a bit low. Where do you see a subject liberty desire? You can either click on them and then hover over the flag right here, or the easier way to do it would be to go to your diplomacy, go to relations, and manage subjects. And then you can see a list of all the loyalties. It would be funny if you joined the Protestant League. You say it'd be funny. But odds are I'd just be alone. And I'd have to fight all the Catholics. Because people, I don't know. We'll see how many people convert to Protestant. We'll see. I don't have any... Like, I don't want to join the League War, man. Mostly because it's super laggy. I tried the League War once. And, yeah. It was most certainly a League War. It was fun. Bohemia was the leader of the Catholic League, I think it was. I think they were the Emperor. And I fought against them. What game was that? No. I was the Emperor. It was my Provence game. Bohemia was the leader of the Protestants. And they were the only one with a real army. And so I went to try and fight them, and they never showed up. So I just went and I rolled over all the small guys, and then the war was over. And I was like, well, oh well. Guess that's that. Bohemia on the Catholic side would be weird. Yeah, you'd think so, but... I'm trying to remember. I don't even know if they were Protestant. I think they were just my rival. No, they were the leader. They must have been Protestant. They must have been. Building fiber crop farms. Intervene. The house. You're declaring a war? Oh, for Circassia. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I get that. 0.5k manpower a month. Huge numbers. It is huge numbers. The number will disappear real fast. Disappear real fast when I build up more of an army, but, you know. We do have it. And we can also build more armories and more training fields. All that is available. Verona has been granted food access by Brittany. Why? Because you are at war with England in the French-English War. Even though you're not allied with France. Did you join the French League, Verona? The Holy Roman League. Okay. So if I even wanted to go after Verona in the Italian wars, I'd have to go through France. But to be fair, I'd have to go through France anyways. Because they're the Emperor. Let's see. Let's go for Cathedral, I guess. Support spiritualist ideas. Rip my prestige. And let's grab a CB on you for that. I'm coming back. I want my stuff back. We have unlocked the Hungarian Black Army. So now we can go ahead and add to this unit the Hungarian Black Army, which is much better than the Footmen. Each of these will cost 8 manpower to upkeep. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll build 20 units. Bring all those in. And now we're going to unlock Lancers, which is the better heavy cav. And then we're going to unlock the better cannons. And we're going to see how this goes. I don't know how we compare to levies. In general, we are now the military hegemon. Yeah, I bet we are. I bet we are. So now, this army stack has cost me 85 ducats a month. That's going to be a lot more. We have 20 infantry here. I think like 20 cavalry or something crazy like that. 39 cavalry, 20 infantry. 4 auxiliaries, 6 artillery. Let's just go ahead and build 4 more cannons, and then we'll just upgrade them. Should probably have 5 auxiliaries. Sure. I'll get 4 more. Just in case. I mean, I am gonna need the food for when we boat down here. Then... Huh. Let's put in a bunch of cav here on the front line. There's only like 1,000 guys. Is the thing. Look at price for guns. Yeah, we can look at the price of guns. That's not guns. It's firearms. We still make a ton. The price is going up to 2.05. That's the current target price. 2.07. So it is getting more expensive, but still relatively cheap. Is cavalry to infantry ratio still a thing? No. Not that I know of. Not that I'm aware of. I want to upgrade my cav. And then... Well, I should upgrade my cav and my cannons. Then I should go for that CB. Don't know if we need to wait for the mill tactics. There's Lancers. Matchlock levies. Yeah, I guess we'll go for that afterwards. We can upgrade our troops. Should be pretty good. We're having to recover a bunch of people from reinforcing our armies. I just got auto building on for now, so the AI can do all this building of like individual buildings all over the place. I don't really care about that at this point. Man, this was so free. No way. No. No way Naples, Ottoman, Georgia personal union's going to happen. That's lame. That's so lame. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, now I'm going to have to fight all of them for anything? Bro, I'm being boxed in. Mods are cheating. They're cheating. They're hacking. I wonder if... Oh yeah, France would still join. Alright, so this gives me 16,000 units. Is that enough? Is the question. We get one more Lancer. Well, we are very good with cavalry, so... Like, I don't know how they're going to do against peasants. Should you be scared of reducing your subject's loyalty to 0? It depends on if you need to integrate them soon and if you think people will support their independence. If not, and you just really want them to convert something, then it's probably worth it, and then you just release them and attack them. And then you can release a new subject or core it. I don't know. I don't usually enforce religion or culture on subjects. I usually just let them be and then deal with it later. But that's probably not the optimal way to do it. Can I please improve cultural opinion with Wallachian? Thank you. Well, I guess this is kind of it. Let's make a save and let's go grab the Holy Land back. I don't know how this is gonna go. We'll see. How can we augment the control of a city? Build a temple. Make sure all your urban locations have temples. Build roads from your capital to them. And build bridges along roads that are on rivers. Okay, boat mercenaries. Hire mercenary leader. I want someone with high admin. You will work. You can only have 2 hulks. You can have 16 hulks. That's who I want. I'll hire them for 10 years. Let's hire them and split. And then we have to hope that our troops are not attacked as they land, because it won't work very well for me if they do that. And they probably will now that I think about it, but there's not much I can do. If they do that, we'll just reload and I'll find someone else. Where's the build bridge button? It's a building. Bridges be buildings. Oh, and Transylvania could use some bridges, apparently. There you go. Honestly, I should probably just build bridges for all of my subjects here. It'll make them a little bit stronger, sure, but I'm not too worried about their disloyalty at this point. I can always just pay more to make them loyal. It's not that big of a deal. So we'll build all the bridges, and then probably build more training fields after that. Oh, what I need to do is look at my fortification map mode. Okay, no, these guys do have forts. You can get some more though. But in that war, they lost a bunch of territory. So I just want to make sure that the next time we have to fight someone, that they have forts that they have to siege through that we can defend in. Wait for cannons? We did. We're good. We're going to need like 2 more units of mercenary boats. I mean, it's like, oh, hold on, I can get a couple more. 1 and 2. I mean, 10 years for this is not that bad. Grab max of that. Look at you. That should be enough transport, and we'll see if we can land. Give me that prestige. 52 prestige. If we can just find a little bit more prestige. Wasn't there something that gave me 20 prestige? Pause. Yes. There is. Synod. The Synod gives me... Why do I only have 65 religious influence? That doesn't make any sense. I've been stuck at like 65 religious influence for so long. Have I truly gotten that many negative events about it? It says I can store 500. Because I can't create this without 64. So, like, I literally can't have a synod to get the prestige. Oh, never mind then. Unlucky. Unlucky. Are there any mercenaries that have regular boats? Nope. Which influence is cursed? You had an autonomous patriarchate of Serbia since you get it for free? Hmm. But you couldn't do anything because you got like 0.03 religious influence while you're the only person inside of it. Rough. That's rough. We're gonna go down here. And then we're gonna declare this war. We're gonna hope it works out. We're back. We're so back. We're so back. Okay, his boats are right there. It's so Jover for us. It's never been more Jover. It's never, like, I'm gonna declare this and we're gonna reload because they're gonna immediately just move over and obliterate my transports. Surely. My God, they didn't do it. They did do it, but they did it way too late. Well, these troops are definitely stuck here. They're definitely stuck here. And all those boats are in fact dead. Fun fact. We're not grabbing any food. Is there no food here? Okay, well, let's see how it goes. No? Alright. I mean, we kind of have to assault, is the thing. Otherwise, I'm going to starve. So, yeah, there's that. Apparently, I can recover my vassal's territory, my subject's territory. So we'll do that, which means I can walk over here and replenish the garrison. Which isn't bad. And there's immediately no food again. No food? True Crusade Gaming, yeah. Okay, so this place is out of food now. This place is going to run out of food. And we're super outnumbered. Is the thing. So let's see. Let's see how good our professional troops are. Because if they're not, like, cracked, then I'm just going to reload. Because I'm not going to bring my levies down here again. I will not bring them down here again. They are taking equal losses. Yeah. Well, technically it was 2-1. But that's not exactly what I'm looking for in a professional army, you know? That's not... Are those levies? No, those are levies. Well, he's got a couple of regular troops, but they're mostly levies. Is 2-1 good enough? For 100 ducats a month? I'm sorry. Why do I have 6 war exhaustion? Did I get war exhaustion from those mercenary boats being sunk? Bohemian? No. Our war exhaustion has been gone for that. That's crazy that I got so upset about 60 mercenary boats. Well, that also makes sense because now I have minus 12% morale. That's kind of brutal. Can we do this? Yes, we can. Okay, I mean, we're doing good damage. Is the thing. But now we've got to recover all these troops. Yeah, we did lose it from Merc boats. That is where we got the war exhaustion from. I'm pretty sure. Because we didn't get that much war exhaustion from this fight. So the only way we got that kind of war exhaustion was from Merc boats. I mean, the benefit of professional troops is they can reinforce. Commoners gain 10,000 ducats. I'm going to pull us away from aristocracy a bit. Let's just wipe out this stack real quick. Obliterated. The back, man, you just step in here and it's just out of food immediately. It's crazy. They just haven't maxed out the wheat. All you have to do is max out that wheat and you're fine. Or this wheat and you're fine. I guess I need them to walk onto here so I can defend on these wooded hills. But I do need to take this fort, is the thing. I do need it. Who needs to eat? Unfortunately, my soldiers do. Which is a little greedy on their end, I won't lie. But for whatever reason, they demand to eat. There's mill tactics. So that will help. Okay, well, I guess we move in here and we start sieging. Oh no, we have to contest that. We're gonna run out of food like immediately. I might just have to assault that. I don't know if that's gonna go too well though. Another recovery. Obliterate more troops again. I mean, that's what we're looking for. That's the kind of losses that I'm looking to inflict with a professional army. They lose 6,500, we lose 1,100. That's better. Now the problem is, you know, it doesn't really matter for them because they have unlimited pops, but their current levies are getting reduced. And if we can just take this, we'll be fine. Because then we'll have taking war score. I do want all of that province. 49 war score? Why is that 49 war score now? What the heck? What the heck? Okay, they don't have full morale, so I'm going to jump in here. Before they can leave. Unfortunately, no kind of stack wipe stuff there. These guys are no longer retreating. They do get out in time, though. And we just go back to starving again. I mean, this is the Crusader experience, to be fair. Time to start eating our fellow Crusaders. We can... Oh, that's the Mamluks. Different tag. They're back to sieging this down. We just keep fighting them. Okay, I mean, we're doing good damage. Oh, it's also increased war score because I don't occupy this fort. Halkian patriots have proclaimed a country. They're being backed by Houch. Okay, so Houch just declared war on me, essentially. They've joined, right? Nope, apparently not. Okay. Well, my subjects will go deal with them. Okay, if I can just walk here. thing is, I'll starve. If I try and siege us down regularly, I'll starve. I'm pretty sure if I assault, though, we will die. I'm pretty sure. But we can maybe get lucky with a breach. First try. Breach, please. Oh my god. We actually got the breach. Oof. Oof. That's a lot of losses, but we did get the breach. I cannot complain. I cannot complain. Refill the garrison. Move away. That's fine. Now we can reinforce. The war score cost has gone up somehow. Oh, the reason why it's so much more expensive than it was against Egypt is they have control. That's why. But, I mean, we do have to ask ourselves again, you know, is this worth it? Like we're winning, sure. But you get in there. Let's pick this fight. Obliterate those troops. Let's follow these guys out of here. But we do have to go back here because we just lost 1,000 troops to no food. And then we have to go to here, which is also going to run out of food fairly quickly. And then I have to take this. Man, it's almost like going across the desert. Kind of bad. 25% war score. Okay, I can just wait them out. Faster than your unit force makes it so easy. Yeah, except we're out of food now. Except now this is out of food. We got like half food there. But it's, we're running out of time. What? Oh, okay. Visual bug. Visual bug. I was like, what? Did I lose that province location over here? I sure did. Huh. Okay. I don't really care, but that's kind of weird. Okay, now we build wheat. Dummies. Friggin' use your pops, bozo. Build that all out. My units are going to starve down here, I think. Oh, I didn't even check antagonism. Yikes! Hungarian revolt? Well, again, my subjects will take care of it. I'd have to hire more merc boats to move my guys back. Poland, Syria? Yeah, they want a crusade. That's how we originally got this land down here. It's through a crusade. Well, here's hoping that this guy can actually use this land a little bit better. It says it's 100%. Do you actually have cores here? No. Friendly armies in province. Right. I forgot about that one. If your armies are in a province, it will increase the control. And so because we have a huge stack of professional armies here, my subjects can have 100% control over all of this. Now, you've got to core it up, though. Then you have to convert it. Core, then convert. core. Well, you can do both, technically. Yeah, that means that the food's going to be fixed because Pops will actually work these jobs. Is core just integrating? So you need to integrate it, and then if it's an accepted culture, it will become your core. So what he needs to do, I'm saying core, but he needs to integrate it. Then he needs to core it by converting the culture to Hungarian or by accepting the Levant culture, which would be the smart thing to do. We've lost our status as a great power. How? How did I go from number 3 to number 8 and still not be great power? Huh. Is your pesky kingdom? That definitely doesn't help. I think it's because I'm in a... There's like a revolt. Subjects, go ahead and do your thing. Preferably, can you help me here? Okay, let's just raise some levies so we can get this done. I guess you can assimilate Pops into our culture manually. We'll become a hegemon again at some point. At some point. Can we become an empire yet? We need to integrate Hungary. Or Transylvania. And then we have to get 80 prestige somehow. Somehow we need 80 prestige. I don't know how we're going to do that. I'll be so real with you. My income keeps going up. Taxing the commoners 825 ducats a month. Let's go for more centralization here. There we go. Making 50k. Or I have 50k. Making 894. I mean, I'm over my building limit in my capital by quite a bit. So I'm hoping that this pushes people out. Why are we not working the university here? Ooh. Because we have a paper shortage in our country, folks. Okay, I can build 22 paper things here. That's great. We only have 12,000. That's fine, though. Because it doesn't actually hire that many. Just make paper. Make all the paper. We need all the paper in the world. How detrimental is debt in EU5 compared to EU4? It's pretty bad. Loans are pretty bad in EU5. It's best to avoid them. They lower your crown power, which lowers your ability to make money from trade. And it also makes your estates more powerful, which means you can't tax them as much. Loans are best avoided. Jerusalem. Okay, I'm just going to build up this guy and make it to where he can actually do things. Is the idea. Where he can actually be somewhat strong. See how that goes, though. Is the ideal to have 0% estate power? No, not really. But you do want a lot of crown power. I don't know if you can get to 0. Because you're always going to have... You're always going to have estates doing something. Like, they're going to exist. Like, the Pops are going to exist. Synod gives 30 prestige, he gives 20. But yeah, I mean, we could use the Synod to try and become an empire. Is clergy satisfaction best modifier in the game? Is just pure tech speed? That is... It is one of the best things, yeah. Our tech is not great. 2.48 is not wonderful. Our literacy is going up, though. Liturgical language is good. I'm only getting 6.66% from the Biblioteca Corviana, which means probably I don't have enough paper to make that building work. Yeah. Now that's odd, because that means that Pest is eating all of my paper. We're back to being a hegemon. Wow, getting one revolt really does just obliterate you. Weird. I want you to continue assimilating Croatia. Increased recruitment, 4,000 manpower. I mean, that's nice. I don't know how I can tell if he's coring this or not, or integrating this. Is that it? No, that's levies. I mean, surely he has to be, right? Surely? Oh, it's integrated. Never mind. It is an integrated rural settlement. There's matchlock levies. And now we can choose new tech. 0.1 monthly prestige, yes please. 0.1 monthly legitimacy, also yes please. Cultural influence, 10%, yes please. Max literacy for clergy, yes please. Tolerance of the true faith, yes please. Diplo reputation, yes please. Clergy estate satisfaction, yes please. Construction speed is fine, but not like crazy. Food production, we're still fine there. Power projection. Pop join rebel threshold minus 5%. More iron output. We can unlock dry docks. Can we explore more of the Indian Ocean? No, we don't have the range. I could explore parts of like India or parts of Yemen. We could consider a war against the Mamluks. And we can take this strip of land to get connection with our location down here that we've just been allowed to hold on to for a very long time, which is kind of funny. Oh, it is an Orthodox location as well. Teehee. But I'm not really sure what that would do long term for getting out here. Now what we could do is go to war with the Pope and yoink their colonial nations in Africa. That is an option that we could look into. In which case, let's explore Gambia. Looks like this viceroyalty is having a tough time. Castillo's declaring on Mali, but they're losing this time. And you know I want back in the Delta. Now what we're not going to do is take all of the Delta. And what we're not going to do is take this strip of land here. Instead, I want to just take the one province and then release it as a new colonial nation, and then they can just do their thing, and my colonial nations won't go to war with each other. We don't want to lose Egypt for a second time? Okay, but imagine how funny it would be if I did. Imagine how funny it would be if I did lose Egypt for a second time. You can carry some troops. You know, if I wasn't worried about... It's fine. We're going to get a dry dock. We'll build up more dry docks in here. Just kind of sucks that we can't get better control elsewhere. I mean, if I could annex Styria, that would be nice. There's 0.1 monthly prestige. That is kind of huge. That's a lot of prestige. I think Austria might be a decent target to go after now. I'll have to fight France and Verona, but I can win that. I feel pretty good about that war. And then it's Bohemia, and that one I don't feel very good about. Like, it's saying that we could win, and maybe that's true. We know how large of a pain in the ass it's going to be. What do you mean for a second time? Well, you see this republic here? All this used to belong to Cairo. And then they rebelled and they had like 40,000 levies, and it wasn't worth it. I went, no, I'm not going to send my 40,000 levies down because they'll just get obliterated by malaria. My professional armies can get used to the malaria, so it's not as big of a deal. No. Our cracked general died. That's sad. Alright, you can be in charge. Or I sent him exploring. I don't know which one it is. We have 8,000 infantry and 8,000 cavalry right now. And, like, to be fair, I could build more. Just so we're being honest with ourselves here. Like, I can build all these out. And then I can build... I can build some armories as well. And that'll work. I still need to core this. No, that one is a core. Something I own here is not a core. Is it Baden? Yeah. I need to core Baden. Baden-Baden. Build more supply carts for the professional army. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. What we should really do is unlock the better supply carts. Supply convoys. I think that's really what it comes down to. Is that these are like the tier 1, the age 1 supply carts. So they're really bad. They don't carry much food. They're just camp followers. Because we just haven't needed them. There's 0.1 monthly legitimacy. That's good because it lowers how much we have to pay for cost of court. So that's nice. Okay, I don't think I need to spend that much on my Diplo spending. I should check to see if my subjects are happy with me. They're not fully happy. Now, part of that is I'm integrating somebody, so it lowers their opinion. But still. Let's get to improving with them. When is Transylvania annexed? 1534. What if I wanted to annex you? Expect the annexation to last till 1534. It will slow down one of them, though. It will slow down both of them. But I could think about integrating Nice. I mean, it's going to be all pretty low control if I do that. But it could be interesting. Hey, look at that. We're making 1,000 ducats. I think I'll just finish this annexation first. I mean, 1,000 ducats, and I don't know how to spend it. Oh, we can go into the ledger here. We should probably pause when we're in the ledger. And we can go to locations. Sort by pops. Yikes. Yikes. That is a big rural location. There's 0.42 migration attraction there, I bet. Where is that? Simon. Torna, this place right here. We're even over our building level. In a rural location. That's wild. And there's 16,000 pops still available here. Isn't it better to integrate Wallachia first to spread control down the Danube? Maybe. I mean, Nice does have a piece of the Danube. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Maybe at these two locations, but I'm not sure how useful it would be for me to own all of this is the thing. I don't think I care. I'm gonna be so real. I don't think I care at this point because our economy is so large and our crown power so high that I can kind of just take having some land that's at lower lower control that I still own. Like, really, I should be looking more like France, where I have more low control territory, and I should stop being so worried about only having high control stuff. Now, I really only want cores. I probably don't want a lot of territories to make sure I can actually get some kind of control in them. But Nice has a tributary? No, Nice has this right here. Branicevo and Kuchevo. And these are better for pushing proximity through because these are both hills up here. And there's only one hill here. And these are also woods and forests, and this is just grasslands and woods. Serbian is accepted culture. Yeah, but I can also accept Wallachian, so it's not like a huge thing. If I accept it, it will cost me 0.15. So it's pretty cheap for me to accept. Once I annex them, then I can accept them as well. Okay, we're at 40. We're at 40 prestige. I need 80 to become an empire. Somehow I need to find 40 prestige. Somehow. Wait, now it requires 75 religious influence to call a synod? What? Why? Why? What the heck? Because I want the 20 prestige from this. Give me that research. And my religious influence is lower. What am I losing religious influence to? I know I haven't gotten that many events about religious influence. They're stealing my influence, damn it. I can't prove it, but I know in my heart of hearts, my soul of souls. Okay, are you converting things here? I think so. Because this, I think, is being converted. Let's see. You are 4,900 Orthodox believers. Now up to 5,054. Yep, okay. So they are converting things to Orthodox. Are they converting things to Hungarian? It doesn't look like it. Leontine is discriminated in Hungary. Yeah, but is it discriminated in Cairo? It shouldn't be. They should just accept it. Me explaining to colonies why they should not do colony things. I'm just going to click that because we're not really focused on the explorations. Probably the Patriarchate's doing stuff. Well, can they stop doing stuff and things? Colony probably has one cabinet seat. No, by default it's 2. They only have 64 loyalty? What? No representation, minus 20. Representation? The hell are you talking about representation? Nobody gets any representation. Hello? We're a kingdom. Have I played a colony? Not for any extended amount of time. How do I give them representation to not make them mad? Is it one of my laws? No representation. No representation. See, they're crazy. They're crazy. I don't even have representation available. Friendly actions? Refresh my trust with them. I mean, I figured it'd be down here somewhere. Taxation without representation, that's illegal? I'm trying. I'm trying to give them representation. Because it also blocks their parliament, which I don't really want. I want them to do their parliament stuff. But we're out of luck, it seems. Out of luck. We're out of time. We're not out of time. We got time. I'm going to upgrade that into a city. That's almost ready to be a city. That's getting there. Oh, right. We were looking at that, weren't we? At, if there was any towns that I wanted to upgrade. I mean, some of these towns are getting there. This one's very close. You... build more stuff and things. Six whole masons? Whoa. Whoa. Straight to jail? Sorry. My bad. They did a parliament just before the Egypt Republic War? What? Good advice. Burst of administrative thought. Trusted merchants. Well, I thought it just said that they couldn't have a parliament. Tolerance of the true faith. You there, Governor Hussam Jami. Would you like representation? Please inform me of how to give you representation. I mean, like, they're not disloyal, so it doesn't matter, but still. No representation is an estate law. An estate law? What? What estate? Like, for them, it's their law? They get to decide if they get representation or not? At that point, it's just a skill issue. You know? It's like, well, okay, then just, you know, do the thing. Just make yourself represented, duh. It's that easy. Also, I can build roads down here for them. That'll help. If I am gonna go after North Oltenia, probably make sure that I have roads to their whole country here. You already have that. So that'll work. We'll get more roads. More roads. In fact, I'll build a road all the way down to there. Like, if we look at where the proximity is most likely going to be traced, based on this road, and I don't think I need to integrate Nice. I think we can just skip them. 5 research, 7,000 ducats, or stability. I'll take the research. Our war exhaustion is also almost gone. isn't bad. Okay, estate laws. We've been granted a voice within the parliamentary decisions of our land, restricted influences of our lord. I don't know. Is it a privilege? Maybe it's a privilege. Toxin, noble bearing. No. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Bro, once we've converted everything, we're gonna be so set. Like, the fact that I have to use my cabinet right now to just stay focused on converting is kind of rough. Because I'd like to be going to war with Austria and taking things, but I don't want to release more vassals. So I need to integrate it myself. And I don't really want to dedicate one of my guys to do that. I mean, we've got one doing culture conversions in Croatia. And everybody else is doing religious conversions elsewhere. I mean, I could just accept that I have a bunch of Catholics in my country and move on. You know? Book surplus? It's real. We've beaten the game. It's game over at that point, right? If we get a book surplus, surely. Naples is losing to Verona. France, Austria, Venois. We are stronger. Let's see. If I did go after Verona, I mean, I could take Istria. But to what end? If I can core it, and it's a town, and it has a temple, then I can have decent control. Otherwise, it's going to be bad. At best, it will be 12 for being a core. And it's all going to be Catholic. Or Lutheran, I guess. What's even down here? Fish, olives, wine. Wow. Wow. What great land that I would take. I mean, I'd be going for Trieste, really. But again, there's not many pops there. Like, all the pops are in this part of Italy, so I'd be going and doing a huge war for nothing. But I do want Venice. The only problem is, if I own Venice directly, I'd have, what, 24 control? And there's no way I convert everybody on Venice anytime soon. So it has to be like a subject or something. I think it's best if I just focus on the Balkans and Greece. And Poland. The thing is, I should offer Poland a guarantee. Because I don't want Bohemia to expand into Poland. Right? I don't want that. And if Bohemia declares war on Poland and calls in France, well then so be it. I'll defend them. But I don't want Poland to call me into a war and then we go to war with Bohemia again. Though I am making 1,000 manpower, should we build another army stack? Because we could. We could build another army stack. Let me hire some naval guys. Here's the thing. I could go to war down here. I'd have to fight Egypt as well, though. Because they're in a coalition against me. I think I'd rather not. I could rather just let them chill. Okay, hire mercenary leader, full admin. You go ahead, give me all that. And we can just split our army up, we can take it up in pieces. So I do think we need to be doing some wars. I don't know, I want to interact with the Italian wars. The question is, do I ally Naples? Or do I join a different one? And then attack Naples down here? Or do I just ignore the Italian wars and focus on taking this? Because I think this makes sense for like a longer term vassal. Because when we look at it, it's just a lot of mountains. Mountains, plateau, there is no river for me to really take advantage of here that goes through it. So I can just have all this be a subject, and then I can like hold all this, and then this part, you know, like Greece and the southern Bulgaria, or whatever you want to define this area as, can be subjects. Like, I don't know if I really want to mess with Italy too much. Purely because of control. But again, if we look, control in towns is 34. Maybe 29. Depending on... Wait, why is this 34? Core city. So we can have 34% control over cities. This town has 11% control because it's not a core. Well, okay. That means that if we look at location ranks, the Pope does have Ancona. That is a city that we could grab and we could try to use. It's fish. It only has 3,000 available people. It has 19,000 people there. No, I think the answer is I start... I don't know. You should attack the Pope, you're Orthodox. Real. Real. Look, I have 62,000, 63,000 ducats, so I feel like I need to be spending it. To be fair, once I annex Transylvania, I want to destroy this town again. In fact, I'll destroy it right now. And then, I don't know, create cities where, if I can. We'll see what the control looks like over here. Force convert Pope to Orthodox? I doubt that's allowed. Verona does take land off of Naples. If I want to go here, it's just Provence and Naples. Like, this is all free. It's all free. Plus, the Ottomans are already at the gates of Rome. So, my Orthodox brethren are almost there. When you think about it. Instead of Italy, just take Balkans, Anatolia, and then get some places in Australia and Spice Islands once we have the range. Okay, but the problem is I can't get the range. Unless I personally... take Tunis and Asusways, I think. I think if I do that, then maybe I can project range through here. And then out and around. Maybe. I don't know how the diplomatic range is calculated. Or how the colonial range is calculated. Build the Suez 1530. Yeah, I think it's a little early for that, you know? It's just, it's a little early. Can you not annex the Holy Land vassal and then take 2 provinces? They're not a vassal, they're a colonial nation. Can I do, like, automatic transport? Nice. It's just gonna bring down the one boat. Can I not turn you off of automatic transport? Okay, it's fine. That's fine. It just moves small guys around. Now that is going to lower the control for my subject down here. But it is what it is. We're going to move our troops back up north, and we're going to prepare for more shenanigans. More maps of Gambia. Yeah, Castile's got a pretty good hold over the colonial area here. I don't really want to start throwing down with Castile. Like, I don't even want to get entwined in all that. It's going to be bad enough that France and Bohemia are going to be here causing issues. Damn. And they do have a pretty big tax base. We have a larger tax base, though. Commodore tax up to 793 ducats, by the way. Can you get super control by having tons of regular troops everywhere? Well, I don't know how much it actually increases the control. Oh. Just half of it gives us... Well, that's only 0.36, actually. Paved road network. Let's go ahead and address merchant complaints. 200 increases by 0.1. Well, I could build a bunch of troops then and then place them around. Is an option. Still more down here? Oh yeah. This is gonna go down to 79 now, which is fine. As long as they are actively converting, which they are. They're doing weird things. It's looking like they're converting Catholic, but in reality, they're just lowering the Sunni amount, I guess. And they do have a couple of Orthodox locations now. So as long as we just let them do their thing, should be fine. Sunni zealots in Moldavia is kind of funny. Increase of 1.05 down here. Well, hold on a minute then. That's 100 months and they're gonna rise up. I'm sure they'll be fine. Dry dock. I would love to have some sailors. Would love to get some regular boats. Build 10,000 ducats worth of troops for 1,000 worth of control. You want me to do that math? How am I supposed to do that math? Manually? Imagine doing math. We're at 42. You don't have any strong allies, right? Oh, you just allied the Ottomans and Georgia. Man, even when I flip Orthodox, I still get an Orthodox hug box. That's crazy. Bulgaria, are you still my rival? Because that'd be so funny if you are. That's so funny. That's pathetic. Go ahead and build a spy network up on them. And we're going to try and grab some prestige here, I think. I know it's been a 5-year revolt. Yeah, the nobles are definitely winning. I don't know how. If I had to guess, the Ottomans are stuck somewhere. Maybe all their troops are in Italy or something? Land focus. Yes, please. Okay, with all of my troops here. Friendly armies in province 0.99. Okay, but Why did it give so much more control down here then? Was it because they were in a province capital? What? Is it just more effective in subject land? Is that what's up? Here, why don't we walk in here? This has a max control of 26.81% at the moment. 27.1. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. And then friendly armies in the province just skyrockets it. Okay, so it's much better at keeping control over your subjects' territory than your own. Okay. I suppose. I suppose so. In which case, it's not really worth it to do that. Mac Ghosterson, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. You can't actually walk through there during the winter time. Walk down and around. Right, my vassal's fighting the Ottoman nobles at the moment. Because they're ruled by the same person. Anjou Joanna, why don't you marry... Huh? Oh, he's just part of the crown estate. Interesting option. Upper Bavaria? No. Milan? No, alright. Well, that's the... Oh, that's the Ottoman nobles. That makes a lot of sense. North Latvinia... I'll hold off on that for now. Keep an eye on Cairo rebels? Yeah, I know. Let's get these boats back up here, because this is where they're going to need to pick guys up from. Then we integrate these guys, we can max out the RGOs here. That'll be worth a bunch. We're the number 3 great power, by the way. France is number 4. Even without being an empire, France is number 4. We might, if we can become an empire, we're gonna get number 1, I think. Can I shrink the market tab on the right? This one? Why? Okay, do you want to see something else on here? Need more amber, pearls, whatnot. Need wild game. And pest, I need more paper. Son of a biscuit, dude. We're building more paper. Here, have more. More paper. More paper. The people demand more paper. They always want more. So you can see the cabinet. Oh, I'm missing someone. No, I'm not. Oh, it's just a bug. Just a visual bug that you can't see the assimilating Croatia. But they are all working. They're all converting. Getting people away from that cringe Catholicism. You're still Catholic. You're still Catholic. You've flipped Lutheran. You're still Catholic. You're Lutheran. You're Catholic. Ooh, Genoa has flipped Lutheran. Obviously the Pope, Catholic. Naples, Catholic. Verona, Catholic. There's an easier way for me to do this. Country religions. Ooh. Now ain't that so Portugal? Portugal's flipped Lutheran? Iberia in shambles. Bohemia has flipped Lutheran, though. Hopefully that... Wow, dude, come on. Even in EU5, I have to deal with the Franco-Ottoman alliance, and they're not even that strong. The Ottomans aren't. That's ridiculous. I'm not crazy. I'm being hugboxed in, right? I mean, to be fair, I am a 3-time hegemon. I'm very strong. I don't blame them for doing so. Stereo, why are you mad at me? Probably because I'm not paying enough for my Diplo slider. The true Ald Alliance. Sorry, Scotland. Well, Scotland's doing fine. Does anybody want to be my ally? Can I ask to improve cultural opinion with Albania? Fine, just do that. 2 people will ally me. Poland and whatever, something. That guy. Cool. A trade worth microing? Oh, I'm sure it is worth microing. I just have not had the patience to micro the trade yet, and we don't need to do it in this game because we're just trading gold and silver for the most part. All these other little trades are fine. But the vast majority of our trade capacity is going towards gold. Gold and silver. We can upgrade those doodads there. We can go for more technology. So if I go back to the Age of Traditions, is there anything else that I wanted from here? I don't care about cultural tradition. I mean, speed of integration plus 2% is going to be nice when we do start to expand. Faster raw material improvement time doesn't really matter to me. Protected harbors are very good. But I don't think it matters too much for us. So I'll pass up on that one. Don't need any of that. Coastal forts, again, pretty good, but we don't need it. Piracy warfare, Mediterranean galley, naval initiative, not important. Religious icon, power modifier plus 10%. Sure. Why not? Stab investment? Eh. What about over here? Local access to raw materials. Let's go ahead and grab that. 6? Because we have to go down the can recruit explorers path. Gross. Very gross. Construction speed. Monthly inflation, I guess. That is one of our special ones. More copper and tin output. Speed of integration plus 10%. We definitely want that. Minus 5% tech cost. I don't even have weapons workshops yet. Which is fine, it just kind of sucks. That'll be enough tech for now. Iskromore, thank you for the follow. Poland, we fucked you bad by calling you the Bohemian War. Yep, that's the guy. That's the guy. I'm currently guaranteeing him, so that way he doesn't die to Bohemia. How many levies can I raise? What? What? Oh, no. I clicked that tech, didn't I? I did. I did. I got the matchlock levies, which reduces the number of units. I might have done goofed on that one. Or I just need to double, triple down onto full full professional armies now. Is probably the answer. Okay, military. Let's go ahead and recruit a regular here. We will get 1 Hungarian Black Army, please. Ooh, we probably shouldn't have our troops just hanging out down here. In this, I want to create a humiliate rival CB on Bulgaria. Just bring you back up into the pest node, where prices will be cheaper. Okay, let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I miscounted. No, I didn't. That's 15 Hungarian Black Army. Then I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more Lancers? And I guess we're just committing to a full standing army now. Try a defensive league? We could. The thing is, they're kind of on the chopping block for me. Because Krakow is right there. And I think I can get decent control in it. But I think I need to go through Bohemia. I don't know. I don't know if this corridor is as good as I'm hoping it is. There's 2 forests, and it's woods into farmland. It might be better just to cut directly over instead. This is down the river. The thing is... No, I bet this goes down this way too. But if I can get right here, then I can go down the river into Krakow pretty quickly. So no, it is probably right to here and then down. So I do need to go to war with Bohemia. And I need to grab this little chunk from them. And then I can start taking stuff from Poland, I think. Like, I'm saying all that, but like, I feel like I can be using my core territory better. That being said, we don't have a ton of extra pops available in most places. Like, we're using them. We do have some out here in the outskirts, though. Can I bring up... That's just peasants. Just wonder if I can show, like, amount of pops available. And then sort by that. Majority social class population, pop satisfaction. That's interesting. Rebels, Lutheran zealots, great. No slaves, no tribesmen, just some peasants. No, doesn't look like it. Maybe in the ledger somewhere? Locations. Development. Control. No. Migration attraction. Population not what you're looking for? No, I'm looking for specifically population that's available to work. Like, I want to know how many people I have available to put into jobs. I mean, we could see it if we go into the RGO builder. We can see how many there's. Like, Haunt doesn't have a lot of people. I'm still gonna mass expand all those RGOs. Here I can sort by total number of peasants available in each location. If I drop the market thing, I want to, you know, mass expand RGOs everywhere. And then if I sort by pops available, by peasants available. Like, Buddha has 116,000. Like, this is the problem, is that your capital just, like, soaks up all of your peasants. Like, that's a lot of peasants that could be elsewhere that are not. Like, they're just not there. They're in Buddha, just sitting there, doing nothing. They're just sitting there, menacingly. There is a cabinet action where I can try and push them back out. The problem is, the cabinet action, I'm pretty sure, is province-based and not location-based. This guy's 57. He's gonna die soon. Take this guy instead. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Why are you feeding peasants without jobs? That's a poor history simulator. That's what I'm saying. These peasants don't deserve to eat. Okay? Let me, you know, put those peasants to work somewhere else. Get them out of here. That's all I'm saying. By what right do they claim to not have to work? Curious. Okay, I'm gonna go a little wacko, a little crazy here. And I'm just gonna expand all of these to max. Everything that I want to build here to max. And then we say good luck. And that will just build things forever. If you build more in Buddha, migration will drastically decrease. True. True. You know what? Build a bunch of jewelry there. And why don't you build max tanneries and max weaponsmiths and max die makers, and why don't you build max gunsmiths as well? And how about you also consider no max printers. That's a bad idea. How about max, why don't I just max everything? That's a bad idea, right? You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna find out what happens. Frick it, we ball, okay? We're gonna max all those out and we're gonna see what happens. For the funnies. For the heck of it. Just to feel something. Max cannons? Okay, now look who's being greedy. Yeah, frick it. Max cannons too. All the stuff and things. We should have unlocked the extra building slot. Because now it's only building 2 things at a time. I think. Surely it's not building all of these. I probably shouldn't look at that. That seems like something that would crash the game. We only have 1,000 guys here. Build another book level. You know what? Build 2 more book levels. Build that. Yeah. What I need is more pops and pest. That's what I really need. Pest has no pops. It's empty. It's empty. Empty, 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 I'm telling you. Empty, empty, empty. Tannery, you're short on sand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The consequences of my actions. The consequences of my actions. Sort by number of available workers. That's not a lot. You know what? Just build them. Build it and they will come, right? Surely? Wait, they're just lying to me. What? What? That's weird. Oh, wait. Okay, cancel these. Let me look at that location. Here. I guess because technically they were still in a deficit on one of these buildings, it says like, oh, nope, sorry, you can't do that. Which feels kind of bad. The Great Sand Shortage of 1532. You know what? I'll just build a bunch of buildings, and then we'll get a shortage, and I'll build a bunch of those buildings, and then I'll just keep going, and eventually we'll have a we'll have a real economy. I see the problem. Yeah. All right, boys, time to conquer Arabia. for the sand, of course. Look at all these pops that could be working in sand. Think about it. Look. We can almost get all those sands filled out. Think about it. Is it going to be time for me to stop just letting trade be automated and I need to go through and actually look at stuff and things? Change policy? What policy? Which policy specifically? Goodbye, boats. Apparently some of our boats survived because we still have the other ones. There's 11,000 possible people here that can get jobs. What if you just build tool guilds and gunsmiths and weaponsmiths? What if? What if you just start building? So anyways, I started blasting. Spying people you want to siege faster? I don't know if that works. We'll check. I don't think it works like that. But maybe. Maybe it does. I haven't looked. Attrition! Supply limit of 39. 37. 40. 40. Supply limit of 52. Of 50. Yeah, but I don't really want all of my pops in my capital. Well, I can put them in pest. It's different provinces. You have 216 guys available. So at what point is it not worth it to have market villages anymore? Well, we're going full peasant, so it is good. They're just less efficient than urban. And because of the fact that I don't really have that many levies anymore, well, that's fine. I say that, and then I look at my income, and I go, oh, I'm making 871 ducats from peasants. And I go, oh, never mind. Protect their independence. Religious unity or influence, yes. We're up to 81 now. We can have a synod. If I can somehow find some prestige, we'll be so set. I need some good events. I need 16 more prestige, somehow. Maybe I just need to start fighting wars. Maybe it's time to fight big wars again. And just start going for it. Marriages. Marriages give prestige. This would give 3.7. Savoy. This would give 4.09. Hold on. Wait a minute. Maybe it's time to marry them off. You're 45. They would still accept. What if I marry you to this guy? They would not. She's too old. Never mind. Never mind. They're haters. They don't know what they're missing out on. So I guess here 3.7 4.09. So I gained 4 prestige from that marriage. There's a way to get prestige and peace deals. There is the humiliate option, yes. There is. It usually gives like 5 prestige. Bulgaria. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We're getting there. I don't know if I get prestige for annexing a subject. I might. And if I do, we're going to be in business. Oh, Transylvania has a city. Yeah, in Torda. Wait, you citied over the salt? Are you stupid? Maybe. Or maybe they're big brain. Who knows? Patriarchate. Do you choose Empire, Synod, or Third Rome of the Empire? I have to be in a Patriarchate to do Third Rome. And then I need 80 influence as well. And you need 60 prestige. And you have to be an Empire anyway, so... Pretty easy choice for us. I just have to somehow squeeze out a little bit more prestige. In 1 year, and we annex Transylvania. Almost exactly 200 years after we released them. Battles get prestige. Battles do get prestige. That's why I was saying that we might want to do some more big wars. Big wars. You need a general. You look pretty good. You look like a pretty good general. Why don't you grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more infantry, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more cavalry. How many cannons do you have? 10? I think it's actually enough. Hey, Benito. Quick recap. Well, we annexed Bosnia finally, and we've been kind of just sitting here building up a bit. We did go and grab Philistin again. So we got down here. We've got that back. And they're upgrading things to cities right now. They do have pretty decent control. Why is it 80? It's going down. It just hasn't gone down that fast. How they do it on their conversions? They are converting things to Orthodox. And then hopefully after that, they start converting things to Hungarian. Or they just accept it. Either one. I just want them to have cores down there. But we've scaled our economy up quite a bit. Line is going up faster and faster. We are starting to just accept, this is mostly just a me mental thing, that it's okay for me to integrate all these vassals and just have some low control land for now out here, because some low control land is better than not great land. I do want to start pushing into Austria, Bohemia, and Poland as well. So we're going to start working on that. That'll probably be more of a tomorrow thing. Marriage offer? I'm holding off on the marriage offer until we get to the end of the war. That way I can get the most amount of prestige from the natural gain. Because otherwise I'll marry and then it'll start going down again. Oh, I had an offer from the AI. Oh, well, they were probably trying to marry my daughter. In which case, the answer would still be no. Didn't I have nephew recently come of age? Apparently not. Can I invite... Oh, he's horrendous. He's terrible. He's actually terrible. It's over. It's Jover. It's Jover, Hungry Bros. The dynasty ends. The Anjou dynasty finally gonna fall off. How you doing, Ottoman? Doing fine. Man, I can't believe Naples, Ottomans, Georgia. It's gonna be in one large, very, very cursed union. It doesn't matter. I can still beat them. Castile's had a bad time. I'm pretty confident I can still win here. Okay, we're good to go to war with Bulgaria. So let's move our troops down here. We shouldn't need more than one stack. They don't have any allies. Can mass expand some RGOs again. Just keep building them. Our cities are building up, and hopefully soon TM getting some negative migration attraction. Look how much we get though. Development gives so much. It gives so much migration attraction. It's crazy. Quite a professional army? We do. I mean, we definitely have the largest professional army in the world. We are military hegemon. Yeah, the next closest person is the Khmer Empire at 9,000. Then we're also eco-hegemon, and we are cultural hegemon. Not Diplo, which is fine, though we are catching up. And definitely not naval, and have absolutely no interest in being naval hegemon. Being naval hegemon is for losers. Losers with boats. Lots of boats. We have a couple boats. Final end date? Yeah, I believe it's 1836. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Is France bouncing back? They are bouncing back. They're the emperor again. Never mind, they're bankrupt again. They're not the emperor either. Who's the emperor? No, they are the emperor. How did they go bankrupt? Of course they go bankrupt. They weren't bankrupt when they came and fought me with 60,000 troops. You know what? Good on England for bankrupting France, I guess. Never mind. Maybe they're not bouncing back. Bohemia's still going strong, though. How is Lutheran doing? Well, they're being very annoying and wanting to rise up in my country, if that's what you were wondering. I don't think that's what you were wondering. I think you were asking about just in general. In which case, country religions, they're doing all right. They've got Scotland, Portugal, Bohemia, Sweden, Denmark, Brandenburg, Genoa, Florence. Florence is flipped Lutheran, so they're getting there. Of course, we joined the Orthodox side. We did our Reformation a little early. Okay, Bulgaria, I'd like to do a humiliate war on you. Just need you to give me some prestige. There's no humiliate option? Man. That sucks. The Metkovic earthquake of 1534. The area around Metkovic has reported a sequence of earthquakes during the last few days, while the population was in panic and significant damage occurred both during the earthquake and the following fires breaking out. Thankfully, the damage seems to be in a manageable state. Our advisors also pointed out that we can reuse the destruction caused as a convenient opportunity to reinvest into Metkovic and shape it to our desires. Wow, 38 ducats. Sure. Yeah, it deletes a bunch of buildings and killed a couple pops. Honestly, probably not too bad of an earthquake, all things considered, but still bad. We'll consider ourselves lucky. I'm just gonna assault this. 11 days. Just keep on walking. Check if spy gets siege. Real. I forgot to do that. There's Transylvania annexed. Hungary is united again. We should be able to see it even if we aren't sieging a thing. Yeah, there you go. Hungarian spy network in Bulgaria. It's pretty bad overall, but it's, I mean, it's better than nothing. It's the best source of siege that we have here. So there you go. Okay, Bulgaria is really hoping for the humiliate rival peace deal here, but it seems that's not an option. So I just peace out, I guess. I guess we just do that, huh? I don't get any prestige. Well, damn. Well, damn. I guess we have to go fight some big wars. Is the answer. The answer is fight real wars. So, well, France won't join right now, which means no way. No way a bankrupt France who's at war defends their ally. That's wild. Are they not bankrupt anymore? Where did I see that? Where did I see that they were bankrupt? They haven't recovered yet. I think they're still bankrupt. Control. Satisfaction, core. I don't know. Either way, I mean, they're busy fighting England. They might turn around and fight me, in which case that would suck. But either way, I think now is the time to go after Bohemia. Though they won't defend Austria. So maybe it's the time to go to Austria. Take one province. And then maybe Bohemia afterwards? Is France still in line to become the next emperor? Oh yeah. People are super down to vote for France. Netherlands is an elector. Let's walk over here. Diplomatic move. Diplomats or every neighboring country gains opinion. We'll go for opinion. And I'm going to start building a spy network on Bohemia. I need more prestige. I need 15. 15 prestige. If I did a synod, We got that tech that made our icons better, but I don't think that's this. Please, one event. I just need one single event. One single silly little event. It's gonna be plus 10 prestige. Plus 5 prestige. Even. Right? Yeah, I need plus 5 prestige from somewhere. How much did I get from the marriage? $1.8. Wait. No, that's the wrong one. 3.7. 3.8. 3.3. Could probably humiliate Austria, surely. Surely there's got to be something that we can do. When do we get our next parliament? Because that's what it's going to come down to. 4 months. Also, here's our look at Transylvania. Our control is going to drop a whole bunch here. Worth it or not, I don't know. You're annexed at 55. Let's start on that. North Oltenia. We'll annex them. Now, does the annexation of subjects stack up? I don't think it does. Or maybe it just went down fast enough. But I think it might be maxed at 50. In which case, that makes lots of vassals much better. And I should have made a bunch of tiny vassals and annexed them more often. 4 months, Austria. I'm hoping to become an empire before we are done for today. It's kind of the goal. And then we have to ask ourselves, do we want to continue our Hungary run? Or do we want to start a new run? I could build more troops. I don't know why I'm being so hesitant. I have plenty of manpower. Plenty of manpower. In order to build these troops with. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can bring them in. Because I think like super long campaigns as a colonizer is very fun because there's always something to go for. You know, there's always a new trade route to set up. Here, I mean, now with that, I'm actually planning on going for Austria, Bohemia, and Poland. We may find ourselves in with a lot of paying attention. Portugal next game? Maybe. I don't know. If I want to play a colonizer, maybe I play like Castile or something. I haven't played Castile before. But Portugal could be interesting. Portugal's just poor Castile, though. Failing the mining operations doesn't bother me too much. We can address pirate haven complaints. Then I can fabricate a CB on Austria for that. 45 prestige. I just have to find a bit of prestige somewhere. I'm waiting for all these troops to walk over, then we'll declare the war. Well, I can just declare it now. Before France decides that they want to join again. Now, Verona will join. The Pope will join. So this isn't a free war. Like, people are going to contest me. But that's fine. Let them contest. I say play a colonizer. Papacy, please. Interesting opinion. Interesting opinion. Oh, do troops reroute? That's so nice. Are you stupid, Austria? The answer? Yes. A fortunate peasant. Burghers gain 13,000 ducats. Or the peasants can gain 13,000 ducats. I'll let the burghers gain the money. I don't mind moving away from aristocracy, is the thing. I don't. It is less nobles, sure, and less discipline, sure, but that expected cost of court is just brutal. That being said, looking at our states here, the nobles have 11% power. Burghers have 20. So maybe I should push it back towards aristocracy in order to ensure that the burghers can't be too strong. We're going to have to balance this out. Mr. Star, thank you for the follow. I want to play as a minor country and try to colonize a state in the US and build up from there. Still new to the game, so you don't know what you're doing. Hey, that's valid. The real secret is nobody knows what they're doing. Nobody. But that sounds like a fun goal. Like literally just one state? Like just one? Why are you disloyal? Oh, they're raising up all of their levies. So I guess I have to pay an actual amount of my diplomatic spending. Which state do you want? I guess that's the question. If you get to colonize one state, which one do you choose? Found the state, then grow stronger. Oh, okay. So like a full, like US run. Valid. Might as well play as Greenland. I mean, kind of, but it's definitely different to not playing, to play outside of Greenland, because Greenland is especially sucky. Yo, Dubrovnik, finally a core. Look at that. Now we can have some actual control in there. I mean, I looked around at possibly trying to do like a colonial nation run, but it's definitely much slower paced because, well, you play to 100, 200 years into the game, and then you restart with no pops, essentially. Probably take over 1 to 2 states, then grow from there. You want to be separate from the U.S. if possible. Valid. These guys aren't causing problems. Naples is killing Bulgaria. I might regret not just annexing them, but we'll see. Now, Austria. The peace deal. There's no humiliate. Frick. I think I'm too big. Okay, you're saying if I shift click, I can take a whole province, but it's not. Oh, it's control. Control click makes me take the whole province. 63 antagonism, by the way. So if I want to take anything from Bohemia, it's going to be the same. I love the Holy Roman Empire. I love the Holy Roman Empire. Can we go below? I don't know if you can go beyond the 500 years. I would assume if it's an option, it's in the game rules. But I honestly don't know. Haven't gotten to the full 500 years yet, so I'm not exactly been paying too much attention about what we can do after that. Myself. Man, all these vassals, kind of nice. Okay, there we go. Lose some stability. You walk down here. We're going to contest this siege. You can play a Hindu colonizer. That's true. But if you think this is easy, playing is pretty much... Well, I mean, I guess you could play as a small Hindu tag, right? But then the question is, why colonize if it's better to just try and conquer things around you? Unless you can't conquer things around you. Maybe like you ally one of the larger India tags and then you have to go find value somewhere else and bring it back. Could be kind of interesting. Obliterated. See, this is good. This is the kind of damage that I want to be doing to them. Our cavalry are taking a lot of damage, but it is good for us. Now, we're getting 0.16 prestige there. And then we just stay in our territory. Apparently not our vassal? Wait, what? Right now it's saying I won't recover any. And now I recover troops. I can't recover my vassal's territory? That seems weird. That seems weird. There's another siege. Go walk here. Stack wipe them. I don't know if Verona's going to actually step up to try and fight me. Out of food and Styria? That's not how that works. That's not how reinforcement works. Well, I guess I just go for Austria's capital. New rival? Well, I might as well. Rival Bohemia. I don't think Bohemia and I are ever going to be friends. I'll be honest with you. I think I'm beyond such delusions at this point. I'm going to send you down to Verona. 46.25. 46.25. We're doing math. 46.25 plus 3.89. 50.14. That's it, baby. That's it, baby. Okay, but can I become an empire while I'm at war? Yes. Okay. Can I do a synod while at war? What? What? Huh? Is it requiring me to use religious influence when I declare war? Is that what's happening? Is that what's going on? Because I had the influence. I had it. No. No. It doesn't say in here that it's costing me anything. The other patriarchates are siphoning my religious power. This is why the Catholics win, okay? That's all I'm saying. This is why the Catholics win. This is why the Ottomans, you know, were able to do so well. We're fighting each other here. Look, I'm the number 2 great power. I just need to become an empire, and then I can be number 1. And then I'll be cool and awesome. I'll prove to this AI that I'm better. In Portugal, since it's smaller than Castile, so it might give you a chance to show off how to place a smaller country that's next to a bigger one. Well, in that case, the answer is just ally Castile. So, you know, that one might not necessarily be the most interesting option. Why are we not getting food from here? Weird. I should have built some. No, this is the auxiliary units. Doesn't one of the buildings cost influence? Could auto build it? Son of a bitch, what if you're right? What if they are building Orthodox synods without my permission? And I just don't see it. Curious. Very curious. I don't see any synods being built on the map at the moment, but that doesn't mean it wasn't built. Do we have a breach? No. These troops are gonna starve if I'm not careful. Detached support. See, okay, they're getting food now. What the? Oh, there might have been someone here. There might be troops here. Hiding in the woods. But I don't know why I wouldn't get through there then. I don't know. Well, we're all out of luck. Unless I can get some... Unless I can get some events that give me some religious influence. And a lot of religious influence at that. We're kind of cooked. Put a cabinet member on religious influence? What? Can reduce paperwork for production efficiency. Support patriarch. That's crazy. That's an option? Well, I'll be damned. Support patriarch for an additional 0.19. So that doubles our religious influence gain. Wait a minute. I mean, that's definitely better than nothing. Give you that. Foreign armies lack food. Okay, see now that's valid because I'm taking food from here. Now there's an army there. We can just occupy this. That'd be super, super cool. That'll probably be enough to get us out of the war. Separate, humiliate Verona. No option. Also, they don't want a separate piece. Local access to raw materials. This impacts the production efficiency in this location if the required raw good are made in the same province. Oh, I see. So instead of 10%, it's going to be 12.5%. That's kind of nice. Let's see. How is my capital doing? It's building. It's building. It's 25. It's going to need 25,000 people. But we have it there. How's Wien doing? Same thing. It's building. 12,000, but we have them. It's just taking. It's gonna take a while to build all those buildings. Nice. We got this. I could start sieging down another fort now. There's really no reason for me to drag out this war, though. So we'll try and, well, let's go grab. No, you go siege down the fort. Surely one of my vassals will siege down this province capital. Surely. 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 I think we can just get the siege up here. That'll be Austria's capital, and then they should want out. We have to get back up to 75. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. God, war exhaustion hurts so much. It hurts so much. The fact that 0.38 reduces my pop growth by 0.01? 5% towards centralization? Yep. Unless this gave me prestige. It does not, though. So we'll go +5 towards centralization. That gets us to 97. Almost full centralization, which is almost the full proximity cost from it. Alright, we take Austria's capital. It's 2 for peace. I want this province. No? Still no. Damn near full occupied, and you're still saying no? I guess I don't own all their stuff over here, to be fair. Okay, well. we keep going then. We have the war goal, so we have taken war score. And it will tick, tick, tick away. Does everybody still hate me over here? Yeah, pretty much. Not to put too fine a point on it, but yes. Oh, there it is. The year is 1537, and we've reached the age of Reformation. So let's take a look at our focuses. In admin, we have expanded infrastructure network for cheaper road building cost and time for the first 3 roads. Divine supremacy for 10% pop conversion speed, +1 tolerance to the true faith, 0.1 monthly prestige. Tax efficiency 2.5%, plus 10% income from minting, 20% trade advantage, +1 tolerance of heathen beliefs, +2 cultural capacity, and +1 tolerance of heretical beliefs. Diplo gives 10% tax efficiency, 20% efficiency of cabinet, +1 maximum diplomats, -10% trade maintenance, +5% market attraction, +2 Diplo rep, +10% trade capacity, 50% multi-colonial migration, -20% colonial maintenance, and -10% Navy maintenance. Military gives us defensive mentality, 20% fort defense, +25% cultural capacity, -10% unit food consumption, -10% army attrition, +10% supply limit, +20% siege ability, +1% hostile attrition, 10% garrison growth, and 20% garrison size, -25% naval attrition, and 2.5% local access to raw materials. I'm thinking Diplo. Like the pop conversion speed here and the prestige are kind of nice, but 10% tax efficiency is kind of a crazy amount of money to get. You know? Like our commoners are up to 1,000 ducats. Like 10% is just so wild. It's so wild and so good. Also, more trade capacity is very nice. And I guess if we get the Diplo here. Is Kingdom of Wu not a great power? Shit, when I fully pay for all my diplomacy stuff, I'm already almost Diplo hegemon. I think we're gonna go Diplo focus. We're gonna grab that, and now I want to check spawning in the institutions. Krakow has a 20% chance to spawn in artillery, but why? I don't know. It's almost all in Poland, but why? Why is it almost all in Poland? For what purpose? They only have level 1 cannons, and it's not even open. I don't know. Also, their capital is worth way more than mine is. I guess they do have more pops, but still. I don't know. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter because I can't get it. So, I'll have to learn another time what exactly is the spawn condition. Is it? I mean, Portugal has a chance to spawn it. The rest of it is Poland or Dominguez or whatever. All right. What about global trade? Napoli, Tunis, Praha, Genova, Fos, Kiev, Moscow, Sevilla. Confessionalism. Yeah, okay. So we're not going to spawn any of these in. Unfortunately. That's okay. The last age was our time to shine. We got, I think, 2 of them. It will spread fairly quickly to us. I'm not too too concerned about it, to be honest with you. It'll spread fairly quickly. Or we can just trade to have it spawn in as well. Alright, Austria. Ready to peace out? Let me take that. And then bring our troops back. And then... well, the hope was to become an empire, but we're out of luck. That's going to take a while to get back up to 75. Is the thing. Okay, well... I guess we'll have to do that tomorrow then. Hey, Flanders is independent. That's so bad for France, though. That's so bad for France. A great synod. Wait. Wait. Hold. Plus 10 religious influence. Surely we wouldn't get another event. 6-hour stream a little short? What do you mean? That's normal stream time. That's normal stream length. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think we'd have to get another event for me to have enough time to become an empire. I don't think it's going to happen. A little short for EU5. It's okay. It's okay. There will always be more EU5 tomorrow. Yes? Yeah. Think about that. And then we'll have all of our techs good to go. Man, I wish PES had more people. Why don't I just take half the peasants from here and move them across the river? Think about it. Think about it. Tomorrow is Thursday? I know tomorrow's Thursday, which is why the plan is to stream a little earlier. So I'll probably be starting stream early. I don't know exactly how much earlier because I only have till around 4 to stream for tomorrow, and then I have other things I got to do. So we'll consider it a blessed Thursday stream, yeah? They should combine them into one big city? Whoa. That's quite the radical idea you have there. In fact, I think I have a name for the city, too. We could call it Budapest. What do you think? It's my own new... I made it up, okay? New idea. 2 hours earlier? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Maybe we really dig into some of the mechanics. I don't know. At this point, we make so much money that I just don't feel the need to really min-max anymore. I wish I could fix that part of my brain. Where when I got so strong, I would still want to min-max and, make sure I'm getting the most amount of value, you know? Am I streaming because of work? That's all right. I'll do my best to get these VODs up. I keep saying that, and eventually it's going to be true, is the thing. Eventually it's going to be true, and I'm actually going to get the VODs up. Oh, which exclamation point VOD, by the way. Get to the VOD channel. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord. And let's do a raid. Looks like... oh, Sal for Sal is playing some EU5. So I will send you guys on over to her. How about that? Boom. Some real England gaming. You'll run out of space before 2 VODs are up? Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. So I'll be back tomorrow a little bit earlier where we will continue our Hungary run. Maybe the last Hungary stream. Maybe not. We'll see how it goes. All right. But that's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.